Good morning. All right. So it is an early stream day today, but welcome everybody who's joining me today. You may notice I have my camera angled at a different angle. More on that here in a minute. But for those of you who are not too beaten down for finals and or don't have any today, thanks for joining me this morning. It is a great morning to play games, absolutely, as are all mornings, but especially today. So for those of you who are joining us, who are new to the stream or new to this version of the stream, welcome. So I'm expecting we'll pick up in viewership as we go through today a little bit, as it gets a little bit later into the afternoon. But for now, welcome to the second day of the final game showcase for UCF's AI in Game Programming course. So I have a lot of really exciting games that we're going to be playing today. I'm really looking forward to it. We have, let's see, I believe 7 games that we're going to play today. And all of these were designed, built in the course of a single semester by 4 student teams as part of a senior level design elective at the University of Central Florida, which I teach. So we've already had our first day. That was yesterday. If any of you caught that, we got to see 8 different games already. They all were from a variety of genres. So we had story-based games and strategy games and sort of cozy games and all kinds of things in between, some RPGs and everything. Very exciting. And anyway, so that is all super great, and I really enjoyed playing those games. We had some really great ones, and I'm looking forward to more great ones today. And I think I've got a bot or someone just selling some stuff already, so I'll take that as a good sign. Um, but anyway, so welcome everybody, and we've got a couple of different games today that, as I mentioned, I'm interested in playing, and hopefully you will join me in supporting all the students who came out, worked on these games, put their heart and soul into them, and made what I think is an excellent set of games that will hopefully go on to do great things. So, um, couple of reminders for the stream at the end of the stream here in the next couple of days. I will be giving out awards to students and teams that made the best games. If you have any particular favorites, of course, feel free to message me in the chat, give your support to those students, and I will also take into account, the information from other people that I may have watching the stream throughout today. So anyway, now for an explanation. Why is my camera pointed this way, other than the fact that, I'm showing you my living room and kitchen? We are going to start today's stream by playing 2 um, uh, virtual reality games on the headset. So you can watch me stand in my not super optimal, but, reasonable shaped room for doing VR. And you'll also, hopefully, if everything goes well, be able to see and hear the game on the stream. So, um, both of these first 2 games were developed for the MetaQuest 2, which is, let me bring it forward, this Neato headset. Not promoted by these guys, but this one's new. I actually got this one in the last few months. Pretty neat piece of hardware. My last headset was an HTC Vive from some years ago. The Vive was great. I liked the paddles. I liked the way it worked. One of the limitations was it did need kind of a dedicated space. You needed what's called lighthouses, little cameras put around the room. This does not. It's a little weaker, but all in all, it's very flexible, and you can take it away. And kind of use it wherever, bring it in travel. I've got my little travel case here that's pretty useful. So anyway, for those of you who haven't gotten into VR, it's a lot easier than it used to be to kind of get everything set up and going. Still not without some tricks. I'm going to mention that we have I called it the MetaQuest 2. You may know it better as the Oculus Quest 2 because it was Oculus developed before it was purchased by Facebook, Meta, whatever you want to call them. And There's some interesting hardware legacies from that, so I'll be giving a little bit of trivia and insight on the development and sort of that as we get started. Um, anyway, so all that said, let me clear some screen real estate here for chat. Um, Interesting. Cool. All right. Um, but yes, so the I mentioned it. Things are a lot easier than they used to be. That said, streaming with these is still not super easy. So we're going to do our best, but I beg for a little bit of your patience as we get started and get these going. So one of the reasons for that is that this little device is a computer, a pretty powerful one by any standards of the fact that I can hold it in my hand and it runs off of battery. So it's got cameras on the edges of this, which is how it sees the room. And the cool thing about how it works is that because it's a computer, it has its own operating system. That was the Oculus kind of operating system that was built on, which probably, I'm not sure, was probably based off of Linux, but I'm not sure of that. Don't quote me. And it lets you play games natively. So this thing, as a computer, can run certain games. So one of the VR apps that was developed this semester is a native app. So it runs directly on this thing, and I have to deal with that in one way. And the other one is the traditional way that people did VR, which is that the app runs on a computer. In this case, the laptop that you're seeing me out of, and the and then it gets streamed over Wi-Fi or wired connection to this little baby. So anyway, we'll have to swap between them. But enough of me monologuing and talking about the VR hardware. Let's go ahead and get started. Okay. So first things first, we're going to switch over audio. Okay.
Okay, how's that? Should now be coming through my lapel mic here. Looks like it's maybe slightly loud. Apologies if that's the case. Mix this down a little bit. That seems a bit better. Okay, so I have to do this because I can't wear the headset. So I'm going to take this off, and you should still be able to hear me. Now you get to watch me juggle this as we also move over the sound. So, okay. So, more trivia about how this thing works. So, I mentioned it was developed by one company, bought by another. What does that mean? Well, and it has these two different modes of working, one of which is natively apps that can run on it, the other is streaming from the computer. So you might think, oh, well, they will have sort of mixed that functionality together and added it on to the current Oculus operating system. And you would be completely wrong. What they did was they developed the Oculus system, which let you run things, and then they developed a separate technology that allows you to link over the Wi-Fi, and installed this on a completely separate operating system. Sorry, I have that flipped. Oculus was the original one that did that. This new one that lets you play native, that's the meta architecture. So there's actually two um, completely separate operating systems that are loaded on here. And if you're being a developer on this device, it's a little crazy because you have to switch between the two operating systems to do different things, which is a little weird. Okay. So open up the Oculus app. And we're going to start with, we actually are going to start with Team 12. So we had some discussion of going out of order. There was a feature that they wanted to show off. Unfortunately, it didn't quite come together in time for the stream, but we're going to keep the order. So we're going to start with Team 12 and then resume our 8 through 15 order from there, 9 through 15, sorry. So we're going to do Team 12, then Team 9, and then straight on through till the end. Okay. Anyway, so last semester was the first semester that we had VR games at all. And so I'm very impressed. We had one game. Very impressed that we now have 2 VR games in a single semester. That's very cool. I'm going to tip up this a little bit just so you can see me when I'm closer up. Okay. Let's see if I can get the game streaming. Not yet. Okay. So you should be able to see. You should hopefully be able to hear, and you should be able to see me as well as the game. So right now it looks like I'm staring at a brick wall, which I think is accurate. I kind of turn the head. There we go. Looks like it's working to me. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started with our first game, Cards and Castles. Okay. I'm hearing some inspiring sort of fantasy music here. Okay. So I've got my hands here. And I'm going to go ahead and reset my view. And I'm going to go ahead and reset my view. And, ooh, getting some echo. All right. So, I am entering Grimm's Lock Tavern. And everybody seems to say that things are working, so that is great. We'll go ahead and go down. So, different ways to move in VR. There are kind of 3 major types. There's kind of the free movement, which you can see I can do. So I can move my head. I'm going to run up against the guardian boundary a little bit here, but I can move my head around. I can walk within my field limitedly. And pretty much all VR gives you that capability. If I walk through my room here, I'm going to walk through the wall. You can see that I'm actually able to kind of walk through the room. But obviously that leads to some issues, right? So you can see that if I can just do that freely, I can kind of stick my head through colliders and then fall out of the world, which is not ideal. Fall out of the world, which is not ideal. Fall out of the world, which is. So actually going to need to restart because I wasn't intending to demonstrate that quite as aggressively as I did. But good to let you know. So the combination of movement via actual real world movement, actual real world movement, actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Actual real world. I don't know why we're getting some echo. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Echo. 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 Okay. So the reason that's happening is because the Oculus actually has external speakers. And there's no way to route them to headphones. There's no way to route them to headphones. And so that means that my lapel mic is empty. So that means that my lapel mic is empty. So that means that my will try the. So that means that my will try the. So that means that my will. Okay. So we're back. Okay. So, demonstrating movement. Anyway, there's also what's called teleport movement. There's something called snap turning, where you use controls on your thumbs to kind of turn. In this case, I can turn freely. I can use snap. This doesn't have snap turning, but I can rotate. And I can move continuously with the stick like this. I'm going to try and turn up the volume slightly and hope that it doesn't get into an echo loop again. Okay, so enough posturing. So I can go here, and this is funny. I ran into this when I was testing the game just briefly. I think this tavern was made for halflings. I can't actually get through the door without ducking. But check this out. Here's where VR is so trippy. I can duck and then just walk through, and it totally works. And then I'm in this cool fantasy tavern thing with an IKEA lamp. So this is a really cool game from like its premise. It is kind of a blending of genres in that it is considered a collectible card battler that is also an RTS. So it's a real-time strategy game with armies and things that move on a map, and it's VR, and it involves cards. So we're in this tavern. This is kind of like the hub world that people can go to, and they can spend time here and customize their deck and do other things, is kind of what I am to understand about it. So I'm going to set a little timer here. So yeah, it is immersive. And by the way, keep in mind, one of the limitations of streaming is I can't see chat from inside here. So, okay. So we've got several things here. We've got card customizations, active deck, place your deck here, active cards, tier 1, castle keep, card help, peasant. Guess that's the basic card. Simple melee fighter who's great for taking the hits. Ah, the rabble. I kind of feel like this is an open mic night thing. Like I should just start my comedy stylings here. Anyway, and then, yeah, so in this world, I am apparently very tall. Hey, dude. Hey, what up? I am a giant. I'm a half giant in this fantasy setting. And here's some, like, troll armor. I'm clearly bigger than that, which is crazy. So we've got lots of things here. Some interesting stuff I'm seeing already, some mastery rewards. So this is saying, like, as you get more wins, you unlock decks. So we've got Apprentice, Orc, and Undead deck. We've got the Battle Room, and then we've got level info here. Duck. Tavern Trainer. So he's going to say tutorial required to undo some of these things. Expert challenges. So lots of content it looks like here. Level info, and then what I'm assuming is a door. So, one of the things, and I'm going to do my best here, but one of the things I will mention on VR, that some people have, myself included, is that depending on the movement style you use, it can sometimes cause nausea. So I'm middle of the road when it comes to that, but when it comes to sort of continuous movement with the control sticks, I tend to get a little nauseated as opposed to like teleport-based movement and that kind of thing. So if you see me kind of take a breath, that's why. So, okay, novice card deck. I assume we need that. Bring to customization table, and then hold key inside battle room. Bring to battle room. Okay, so I assume we need to get this to the customization table. So let's grab it. Hello. Cool that works. And then here's the customization one. So let's just put the deck here where it says to put it. There it goes. And here we go. We've got cards in our basic deck. We have a Dwarf Builder. So that looks, and these look like they have costs. So this can cost 50 gems, 50, 80, and 250. So we've got, these are available at tier 1. This needs to be tier 2, it looks like. So we've got Knight, Cavalry, Dwarf Builder, Peasant, and Archer. So can I get some info about these? Yeah. What happens if I pick you? Okay, Archer, ranged attack that's light on their feet, 150 hit points, 60 damage. And this is 40 damage, 400 hit points. Okay, so lots of health, definitely, they weren't kidding. And then Dwarf Builder, oops, this Cavalry, 1,000 hit points, 80 damage, fast unit, great for getting objective points quickly. So speed and just overall good. And then the Dwarf Builder, which is pretty tanky, pretty bad attack, but can build defenses. So that makes sense. Yeah, worse than the Peasants for sure. Okay, so I've moved this deck. Do I need to keep it with me? No. Okay. So I then go to get this portal key. Now I can go to the battle room. So I guess that was me selecting my deck. Okay. Oh! Land of the Orcs. Level info. Enter the land swarming with vicious orcs and take down the enemy castle. Well, don't mind if I do. So here into the portal. Alright. Okay. And I have Omniscient God mode. So, older set of games, but there was a series of games called Black and White, in which you played sort of an omniscient god over a civilization. And you kind of look like this. It wasn't VR, it was way before that. But you could sort of move a hand around and do things. So this is trippy and fun. Okay. Quickly check chat. All right. Oh, mercy. Tudora, welcome to your first trial as a card jeweler. Please aim your controller at the button below and press the trigger to continue. Okay. This trial, you must destroy your enemy's castle keep. Protect your own to claim victory. Okay. Move with your left joystick to take a closer look at the enemy's castle keep located across the river. Okay. So I can just... I'm pretty slow moving, but I can move here. I actually would be faster to just, like, move directly over it with my head. Okay, destroy. Yes, and there's like a drummer orc and a dude. Oh, they're already attacking. You can grow and shrink in size to get a closer look at the orc leader by pressing the left and right thumbsticks. Okay. Oh, so it's height. More. The orc leader is acting quickly, build his fortress and capture the mana shrine. That thing. I see this. Mana Shrine increases resource production, creates a new spawn zone for summoner cards to be used. You can view how much mana you have by looking at the palm of your hand. I have 2,100. Oh, and I'm getting 100 every few seconds. Okay, cool. I also have 0 out of 5 units, I'm guessing. This is cool. Move back to your castle keep to begin using mana to summon units. Okay. So it looks like he already is capturing that. He's got some cannons set up on the bridge. This looks like a very defensible position. Okay. So aim your hand at the castle keep and click the B button to select it. Okay. Alright, while selected, rotate the palm of your hand towards yourself to view the castle keep card deck. Okay. Yeah, just right there. This is pretty intuitive. Grab the Dwarf Builder and card by reaching out and holding the grip button. Okay. While holding it, press the trigger to aim at the blue spawn area to summon your unit. Hold the trigger and aim your hand at units that are highlighted. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We gotta build one of these. Pachoo! Nice! Can I make more than one? I can! Okay, I don't know if I needed one or one. So hold the trigger and aim your hand at units. Okay, got it. Very cool. Now use the B button while aiming your hand at a dwarf builder to select them. You can now view the building cards in your hand. Okay, so select. Not selecting these guys, right? Okay, so we'll move them back over here and then spawn a blacksmith building and select your access. Just create your army. Maximum number of units you can have is displayed at the top of your left wrist. You can increase the population size by building more houses. Okay, so I've already got 3 out of 5. After the enemy's castle keep and take down any opposing fortress. Okay, continue to exit this destroy. I don't want to continue. Okay, there we go. Got him. So I can build a blacksmith or a house. Let's build a house. Okay. So I don't know if this guy needs to be nearby or if I can just build this anywhere. They seem to be just kind of instantly spawning in. Okay. So what can I hold on, can I build anything from the house? No, it's just population room. Okay, so now I can build some army of peasants and archers. Let's do it. Okay, get 3 of those guys maybe, and then still got quite a lot of mana, so let's build some archers. And I guess I don't need all of you guys, so I'm just gonna grab you and say, go kick butt there. Alright, so I've got what looks like 2 orc warriors. Let's see what we can do here. Oh no! We're dying. Attack them! Okay, we weren't attacking. I need an attack move button. Okay, well that was a slaughter. I mean, what would you expect against orcs, I guess? Alright, well, we, thankfully we're making quite a bit of mana, so... Okay, peasant, peasant, peasant. And then archer, 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 archer. Okay, max pop. Okay, so now I can just grab all these guys, and this time, please attack the orcs. So attack move in RTS parlance means move, and then if you detect someone, attack them. So it looks like they did attack the second orc, which is good, like without prompting. So maybe it's just context dependent. Meanwhile, while those guys are going, I'm gonna see if I can build another house. Bonk. So now I can have an even bigger army if I wanted to. I also noticed I can upgrade this. But I need a lot of mana and I don't have it. So anyway, let's go watch our dudes. Well, that's quite good. Okay. So the archer peasant phalanx idea seems to be working rather well. And so I can't just spawn units anywhere, but it said if I capture this mana shrine, then I can actually use that as a spawn point, which is a really good way of balancing, well, many things, but we get a little closer to the action. So I'm capturing the mana shrine. Hopefully we can just do that. There's a warrior coming. He looks kind of tough. Uh-oh. See, I gotta be really precise with my hitting. So once they start attacking one unit, they will attack other ones nearby, which is great. Almost got it. Let's see if I can get this castle keep. Yes, okay. So with that, I should now be able to summon some... I'm pretty much broke, but... So the question is, but I should be able to get knights. Can I build, if I have a blacksmith here, can I build knights here? Yes. Okay, so I just need to have the building. Let's get that guy. Okay, the knights seem really effective. As do the archers, if I can protect them. Which mana do I have? I'm now getting more since I captured the mana shrine, so that seems good. He's built a wall. Bummer. Okay, what's my population? I could make some more people. Let's see if I can get some more archers, and then it'd be nice if I had. Yeah, I can get one more of those. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get these all in a big wad, and we're going to charge into the cannon fire. I don't think we charged successfully. There we go. Oh no, you're coming across very strong defense. You'll need powerful cards to get through. Yeah, come on, knights. Oh, there's a monster camp. I should have been doing that. We are. Oh, there he is. We actually are doing pretty well. Even though we did lose most of our cavalry, it looks like. Alright, well, that's cool. I broke the tutorial by not doing what I was supposed to, but we'll, we only lost a few units there, so let's just replace our glorious cavalry. I feel like the movement is pretty intuitive, like kind of just highlight the people and then be like here. It'd be nice if I had that attack move, but because it's a little precise, but oh, this guy's pretty strong. But my archers just got here. They're gonna take him down pretty quick. Uh-oh. Losing my melee people, though. Alright. Love the animation. So, do I need to capture it? Or maybe I select it? Should have read the tutorial better. Oh, there it is. Okay, lava golem. Haha, that's great. And now we need some more knights. So let's get my production building here. And then let's go and get some more knight cavalry. And then we're full up on our army, including our awesome lava golem. So let's go attack. I think they were going to go in the water there. So multi-selecting units, obviously a big thing in RTSs. One thing that's nice, mostly on keyboard-based RTSs, not necessarily this style, but would be to have what's called control groups, which is a way to like save units so you don't have to reselect them every time with some sort of hotkey. Be nice to have that, or select all. But yeah, definitely that's a quality of life feature. But oh, okay, so we just took down the wall there in one fell swoop. Built a lot of like housing there. We're gonna take their mana shrine. He's got a big windup, that guy. But he's got an AoE. It is doing AoE damage. Area of effect, that is. And now we can... Come on, guys. We have now a forward base. Come on, don't ignore him. There we go. Okay. Doing good damage here. Let's get our archers coming on up. Took out their house. Is this their like boss unit? Yeah, I don't know that we actually need to take this guy out, but we will try. There seem to be spawning more in response, so there's some good AI work here to make them kind of accurately try and defend this. We need to take out the keep now. Yeah, the lava golem has made this a lot easier for sure. All right, victory. Awesome. So that's the tutorial, I guess. All right, and we're back in the tavern. So that was pretty cool. All right. Woohoo. All right, very nice. I'm gonna take a minute to reacclimate. I keep talking here for a second. I'll get a glass of water. So, really fun basic RTS to start off. Different units, different unit abilities, different sort of ways to get through it. Very, very cool. Very impressive. So I want to now look at the what we can do now. I mean, we just won a battle, so we ought to have some stuff unlocked, maybe some deck customization. RTSs are great, but having this sort of deck mechanic allows you to then customize and get a lot more mileage out of replayability and things like that. One thing I want to draw attention to is that this game originally, so the feature that we're not able to test today, but this game does have some features relating to multiplayer, and it's more of a prototype, but not so much that you can play against other humans, although I think that's definitely would be something that would be part of a longer roadmap. But there's a functionality to allow you to get multiple people in the tavern at once as just a shared lobby, which is really cool. First step on doing big multiplayer networking things, which you need if you wanted to turn this into, say, a competitive online card game or something. Okay. So let's get back to it. All right, so we're back here in good old Grimslock Tavern. We go through my favorite door. There we go. All right. So yeah, so you can see we've gotten mastery rewards now. We have the apprentice card deck, which I think we can just yoink. Yeah, for sure. So we now have access to a new deck. What we got here? All right. Same cards, it looks like. Any different ones here? Archer, Peasant, Dwarf Builder, Knight Cavalry. Looks the same. Maybe it's just got, I don't know. So there's an upgrade card thing. Looks like that functionality is out of order for now. That could be an expansion feature. I want to check one thing, because it was mentioned that I should switch decks. And I don't see that it's any different. But maybe Maybe it is. Okay. If you want to display it, try subbing it out with a different deck. It's a weird glitch. Okay. We'll take a look. So I should maybe get the novice card deck first. Say, here. Uh-oh. Drop that on the ground. There we go. Okay, so just need to restack it. So we've now got some new units. We've got Paladin, which is a tier 3 unit. Cheap though. What's his deal? Heavily armored, which can tank a lot of hits. And he's got an enormous amount of hit points. And even more attack than the knight. Slightly less hit points than the knight. But he's also like a quarter of the cost, third of the cost. And then Ranger, which is deadly fast-firing assassin who's light on their feet and make a quick getaway. 35 attack, 40 hit points, 400 hit points. So light, so faster and more hit points than the archer, slightly worse damage, same cost. And then we now have the Wizard King. Ranged sorcerer with the ability to flatten armies. Alright, so that's cool. So I'm assuming he has some kind of spell ability, maybe. Okay, so let's go ahead and take our portal key and go into the next battle. Or maybe this is the portal key that we want. That portal key. Level 1. And then we've got some expert challenges. Looks like they're out of order, but some extension content there. Alright. The orcs have joined forces with the Traitors' Kingdom. Take down their castle keep and prevent this alliance from growing. Alright, let's do it. Okay, much more complicated level. Orcs attacking already, capturing mana shrines. I am in trouble. And they've got all kinds of stuff. So let's see if I can remember what to do under pressure. Okay, select. I need a dwarf builder for sure. And maybe I should get the Wizard King right off the bat. I need something to defend myself. Come on, let's get a blacksmith. Okay. I don't have infinite resources here, but I can get a couple peasants going and a couple archer. Well, one archer because I need more housing. Okay, that should give me plenty of housing now. Alright, for most of the probably the rest of the game. Well, we'll see. And now let's dump some more archers in. And then, yeah, let's go! I think I want to take this dude on. Okay, and as soon as I get 800, I'm probably going to go for the Wizard King. Because he sounds cool. Quick chair so I can kind of get down to the action actually. Okay. So these guys are doing well. I'd like to capture this mana shrine if I can. Yeah. Alright, see how those guys are doing. Meanwhile, I have enough for the Wizard King, I think. So if I go here, I can say, no, Wizard King, boom, that's the dude. Okay, so does he have abilities? He does. If I had a tier 3 capital keep, he could cast Meteor Strike. Sounds good. Hopefully he still has some regular Is he a combat unit, do we think? Or does he just cast stuff? He does move. Okay. Some more archers. I don't know why I spawned them over here, because I'm clearly going to be able to take that mana shrine. A little worried about them attacking me from over there. Right now they seem to be kind of figuring their position out, not directly attacking. So these guys can spawn from the huts. They don't have to follow the same rules, it looks like. Oh yeah, okay, wizard guy has a fireball. That is cool. Good little sound effects. So I should take out these huts, is what I'm saying. Boom. Okay, fireball. Giving me kind of, I mean, obviously the theme and being an RTS is giving me Warcraft 3 vibes, but even the cartooniness of the characters to an extent is reminding me of that. Do I have enough to upgrade my castle keep? What happened there? Okay. Come on, guys, help out. Help out your buds. Oh! Well, that's very bad. Is he gonna chase me? Because he took out all my people. Help him out, guys. Back off. Oh no. Kite! Kite him! Kiting, by the way, is a term. Oh no, my wizard guy. I hope I can rebuild him. Kiting is a term in RTSs where if you have higher movement speed than an enemy and you're a ranged unit, oh no, my wizard guy. You can, which I didn't have higher speed, so that's the problem. But you can kind of follow them around, fire a shot, and then walk a little bit further away, fire a shot, walk a little bit further away, fire a shot, that kind of thing. Okay, well, we got that guy down. We lost our wizard, which is a bummer. So the question is, how do I kind of, there we go. So we'll get our golem. I want to make sure they're not attacking. So they don't seem to be attacking me on my main base, which is, I mean, I'm not complaining, but okay, so we can upgrade the keep. We just got enough to do that. I think we're going to go ahead and do that. And now that should allow me to get some stuff, but I really don't have enough mana. Just got enough for one guy. I think I'll just focus on rounding out my army with some archers for the moment. Highlight all my dudes. See if we can't. Well, these guys, oh, they're elves. Okay, so that's the alliance we're talking about here. Definitely a long way up there with some pretty good fortifications. But we've got a pretty good army now. Come on, guys. There you go. How much does it cost to upgrade upgrade our keep again? 1,500. Okay. We can manage that. The elves are definitely fast attacking. They hit pretty hard too, but they are frail, which kind of fits thematically with what I would expect. orcs definitely have a lot more health. Come on, guys. Get in the fray. Okay, taking out that mana shrine. It's good. We need to be able to reinforce. It does feel cool being really kind of in-depth into the battle and being able to just overlook the whole thing. Okay. So I just used all my mana to upgrade the castle keep again. Checking on my town, making sure I'm still good. Ah, there we go. Get our Wizard King up here, and he now can cast this Meteor Strike thing, which sounds pretty cool. Costs 500 mana though. Can we get another one of these guys? Can we do that? Here, we're going to keep all of our clustered these guys way back though. We don't want them to get one shot like they did last time. Yeah, let's just tank this. There we go. Alright, we should be able to take them out pretty fast without taking too much damage. At least that's the hope. Going back to get to the building is kind of a pain. Okay, so we got that, which means we can now get another golem, which is awesome sauce. Okay, so I kind of want to go all the way back here for the moment. Is there another building I can build? Yes. Oh, okay, so I build defensive cannons and I can build a wizard smith. Okay, what's a wizard smith let me do? That lets me make paladins and rangers. So I feel like these guys are pretty much strict upgrades. I mean, that's not quite true, but I'll build a couple of each just to see the deal. Couple of you. I guess I could get more housing, but my wizard guy. So I'm curious what this meteor strike does. Like, can I cast it anywhere? There it is. Okay, let's try it right there. See what happens. Oh, that's awesome. Oh gosh, that's so cool. Boom. Has some reinforcement with healing unicorns that are out of your reach. It's like Wizard King uses mini. Okay, that's exactly what I was doing, except I missed the unicorns. Okay. So yeah, it's got a cooldown on it, like 90-second cooldown. I'm gonna be able to burst through though. I think we took it out. Yeah, there it goes. Those are pretty strong. The healing is pretty good on those guys. Let's take out this troll thing. I can use Meteor Strike again. That is just such a cool graphic. Look at that. Boom. Kind of wasted it there. Probably should have taken out the archers, but you know what? Oh, good. Uh-oh. Taking damage here. We really need to capture this shrine, or else we won't be able to reinforce our guys. Thankfully, we still got our new archers and paladins, and they seem pretty strong. Alright, got the troll down. Okay. So 43 seconds on Meteor Strike. Very cool ability. Okay. So, I gotta go back though and select my... There. Okay. Selected it. So let's get some paladins out here, some rangers out here. We're at max population. This would be the perfect time for a meteor strike. So let's do it. Take those guys out. That's one way to clear a hill, huh? Okay. They're really nice. So yeah, some couple of limitations on this game. Obviously, you've got you know, I don't know if this is just a tutorial kind of thing, but the you know, the orcs don't attack you, so it's more of just kind of a campaign to kind of work your way through the map, which is still really fun actually to go through and use these abilities. They do defend their territories and they respawn, so that's, you know, that's pretty good. But yeah, a lot of interesting things here. So clearly some well thought out mechanics and different components here. I love the idea of, hey, if I'm sitting, I can go through here. You know, I love the idea of unlocking different decks and getting different kind of civilizations and things. So like the orc card deck, let's take some preview. So yeah, so you've got like similar things, but now you've got like an orc who's got a cheap melee unit, even cheaper goblin unit that you can make a bajillion of, bear, beast, troll, area of effect attack on him, Orc Cavalry, and then the Orc King, which I think has is going to be a speedy looking hero. So a lot of different content and stuff here. Lots of fun, for sure. So I think I'm going to call this one here and move on to the next game because we got to get through several today. But really nice for sure. And a lot of potential for a game like this, and love seeing the multiplayer features being developed actively and that kind of thing. So, and yeah, I was just told that they do attack you in later levels. So, so if I keep playing, then they will attack you, and you have to defend yourself a little bit more. But anyway, let's move on. Thanks a lot to Team 12. Okay. All right. So, drink water here. Okay, now we need to switch over to this other game. And also on VR, but this one's going to be a native game. And so let's see what I can get going here. So it should keep the same sound settings. I just need to figure out how to stream this properly. I'm thinking. So because it's built on the new Meta platform, you can't use Steam Link to stream native games to the computer, which is a bummer. But they do make a workaround. But it really is a workaround. Give me just a second to get set up here. So basically the workaround is that because this is not built off of the native Oculus hardware, they can't access the streaming, I guess. Not sure what the reason is, why not, but they can't seem to stream over Wi-Fi. So I actually have to stream to Meta's website, Facebook, and then back down from there to my computer, and then back up to Twitch. And if that sounds convoluted, it's because it is. You can also stream to your phone directly, but then I'd be streaming from my phone, which is kind of the same thing. Okay, so I think I've got that set up. Just get that there. Okay, and now we're going to black screen. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, Twitch will only let me capture my entire screen, so you're going to get to see my streaming setup. So that'll be fun. And let's go ahead and try this. So now, I believe, I can't tell because it's capturing my screen. Hold on, let me move this over. Okay, so having swapped screens, looks like we are now seeing the MetaQuest streaming application, and move on from there. Okay, so let me go ahead and get into the app here. It's called Blue Shift from T9, Team Virtual. Okay. Okay, so we should be seeing the word Blue Shift on the screen. Let's see if that is the case. Looks like it to me. Let's see if Stream can see things. It would have all went black because I just walked behind my computer to check. Darn, we were all golden for a second, and then I got scared. Decided to go check on things. Come on. Come back to me. This isn't the game, by the way, that's causing whatever this is. This is just straight up the Oculus deciding it doesn't want to resume. Never had this glitch before. Hello, I'm back in the boundary. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to leave this here. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, the thing's got a sensor inside. The technology is too smart for its own good. It saw me taking it off, and it assumed that I didn't want to stream anymore, which is silly. Okay, but are we hearing noise from the game? I think not. I think not. Okay. No audio yet. Did we get audio on the last game? There wasn't a ton of it, but I'm curious. I thought I had that working. Chat, if you could tell me. Yeah, okay. Well, what's going on now? The tab audio is muted. That's good to know. Take a look. I was trying to capture directly from. It doesn't look like it's muted. Oh, there it is. It's trying to capture directly from the Oculus, which it should do, but it does not seem to want to do today. Okay, bear with me. Try one or two more things here. I think this actually may be a limitation of the technology with the casting. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm remembering this now. Thanks, chat. Yeah, Facebook never got that working, so you can't actually stream audio to the casting site. It doesn't work. Yeah, I think catastrophic. I think you were hearing it come through my microphone. Um, so we'll do the best we can. So I'm going to turn it way up, and hopefully we'll just capture it through my lapel mic. But yeah, because this is all coming back to me now that you can't actually stream sound over the internet. The sound options simply do not work. I'll also notice that it doesn't capture the full screen. It only captures one eye. So things may get cut off. But we work with what we have. Okay. Had to turn the volume up, destroyers. Sorry, guys. Working with what I got here. So anyway, yeah, be careful if the sound issues are weird. We'll work on my best. But anyway, I'm going to switch to that, and let's go ahead and get started. Okay. Okay. So, get my hands. Okay, so here we are in Blue Shift. Like I said, I'm going to turn the volume up, and hold on, I've got an idea. Okay, I have now put the microphone, the lapel mic, on my ear. So I don't know how well you can hear me. Don't get jump scared or I'll go deaf. Thanks, guys. Thanks for thinking about me. Uh, so all I'm hearing is some sort of moody music right now. But anyway, see what we got here. So we're in a spaceship looking thing. Credits, assets, a lot of nice stuff there. Good attribution. And we've got movement options: teleportation, continuous, snap turning, continuous, turning sensitivity. I think I'm going to do snap turning. Hello? But continuous movement. Okay, how to play. Your main goal is to complete or find all the hidden objectives within the level in order to open the exit door. Leading through the final door completes the level. Look for keypad and other objects to complete the level. Interactables, look for an outline. Reach and grab with the trigger. Point and press to, I guess, interact. So press that. Okay. Hiding to hide. Find an open locked box. Use the interact trigger to hide. Point and press to hide. So 1 point. Certain canisters hidden around the map can be used to charge the blue shift wrist device. Touch the wrist device to freeze time for a short period. Press the button when raising. Gain charge. Okay. Find keycard. All right, everybody good? Okay. Let's assume everything's good. So, started. Find the key card. Continuous push to move. Tell. Oh, I hear something already. Point and press to hide. Uh-oh. Oh, I can hear him. Oh no! Ah! Oh crap! Oh crap! Already! Run! Ah! I forgot all the controls immediately. Okay. Okay. Here he is. Can you see me? Okay. Can't see me. Okay. Where are they hiding? This is the hiding spot. Okay. Press to exit. Okay, so I'm in the box. Okay, the sound, I don't know if you guys can hear any of this, but the sound design is quite good because I can hear him stomping along, which is very helpful to know in immersive sound. Okay, I see him. All right. Grab the gain charge, press button to freeze time. Okay. Okay, I've been charged. Okay, that's cool. Oh, my wrist is now blinking. It's great. Oh, not good. Okay, I can hide from pretty far away, which is good. I'm not super hidden. Oh crap! Can you see me? Oh, that's a cool enemy model. Look at him stomping along. Okay. All right. So here's the door. Maybe. Where's the key card? Look for green lights above exit doors. Old key card above scanner. Oh no, he just saw me. Oh, he saw me. Okay. I just blue shifted. Okay, so I used up my charge, but yeah, that totally worked. He has no idea where I am because I froze time, and so he lost sight of me. I hope he's walking right towards me. I say this. Yet. There you go. Okay, very nice. Oh, yeah, and immediately I just walked back into it. Okay. See, so I think I successfully, yeah, okay. So one thing with VR is I can just peek out the side of the container, which is useful. Anyway, yeah, I don't think he saw me go into the container. Of course, now he saw me. Not good. Okay. So where is his key card? Got to be somewhere in the middle of the room, don't you think? Okay, he's got great sight range, by the way. He can see me. If he looks in my direction, he can see me. Oh, ah! Just going around in circles. He can see me. Wow, I should not have gotten away from any of that. So I broke his line of sight and then tried to get in the box, which I think is his. I feel like if I went into the box, he would see me. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, he sees me. I'm looking around. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Ah, they got me. Oh, okay. So I'm curious on VR, right? You get a question like, where are you detecting? Are you detecting? Like, is he detecting my head? Is he looking where my head is? Okay, he's stopping over there. Yeah, without sound, this would be nearly impossible. So I'm trying to break sight lines. I think this is like, I don't want to have big, long sight lines. Ooh, just in time. Oh no! I did the blue shift device. I just put my hands together. Oh, that was a waste. What a waste. Ah, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Okay, there he goes. And wait for him to get out of this hallway. Uh-oh. He came right back. I was not prepared. I keep seeing the exit door, but not the key card. But I am not exactly being, completely I'm not being completely methodical. Tell me again. I like the descriptions on the walls. They help me get acquainted with the game. To start. Is the key card just like right next to the door? I haven't really inspected the door really well. Hover key card. Yeah, he saw me. Okay, well, I'm having trouble with this whole keycard situation. Must not be looking well enough, but how do you see me there? I want to be able to. There's no pause. The game doesn't pause at all, so I don't have any way to kind of take stock. Honestly, I'm just using this time to just kind of look for this keycard thing. I mean, it could be in like, it could be in one of these containers or something like really small. I kind of expected it would be more glowy, obvious like this is, but I could be wrong about that. Like, is it somewhere here? Like, I've got this locker, but then the blue shift away. Oh, it's right at the door, right? No, that's just saying where to put it. For green lights above exit doors. That's nice. I don't have the key card that I need. It could be it's in like one of these. Yes. Okay, there it is. So there's interactables that I was clearly just not really aware of. Okay, well, I got the card, finally. I noticed that cabinet, but I assumed it was just decorative, so that's my bad. He's coming back. There's a whole nother part of the room there, dude, you can go to. Okay, the next level. Nothing. Okay, well now I know what I'm looking for. That's great. Okay. We'll charge. What's this? One. A block called one. Like a dead end room. See if he comes in here. The last layout was pretty good to pretty easy to grasp. This one, not so much. So yeah, so I'm wondering with his sight lines, if like, can I duck behind stuff, and would that work? Okay. So the box. It's nice that the glow around the objects that are interactable. That's very helpful. Oh, just in time. Okay. I'm in the locker. Okay. I don't know what anything there is in here. There he goes. He's going in there. There's a door at the end here. I don't think this block is what I need though. I'm carrying it around. I don't think it's a key card. I think it's a block. Um, okay, so he's wandering all the way down the hall. Go check on one of those rooms. Yes. Okay. So I've got a minute here. Just a minute. Okay. What's in here? Big, like a mess hall or something, maybe? Liking the map design here. Okay. Oh, lots of stuff. One, two, three, four. Ah, I think I've dropped it through the floor. That's not good. Oh, almost had it. All right. So this block, one, two, three, four. This one says one with an X on it. So am I supposed to? Okay. So I don't know what to do about that. But the number one, it kind of looks like one of those shapes, maybe. Like it looks like a cube. It looks like a perfect cube, and that is none of those look like perfect cubes to me. Three maybe the closest, but I'm not sure what the diagram means yet. Also, there is no place. Yes, there. One place to hide in this room. Rearrange myself in my room. All right. So I'm assuming I got to find more of these cubes. Ooh, lucky you didn't see me there. Okay, that's the exit door. What's this door? Just, not just a door, just a decorative door. Okay, so there's four rooms. This will be the last one. Okay, that's cube five. So maybe, I mean, it's a passcode lock, right? I've got to enter the right numbers, I would think. But the question is, so this is saying this is cube five. A little wonky going on with the model here, but also a cube. So what am I supposed to do with cube five here, huh? Do I need the cubes or are they just informational? That's a good question, right? Like now that I know that one of them is labeled one and one of them is labeled five, perhaps that's enough. But if I actually have to place them into something, And that's oh! Not expecting the coming around completely thing. Okay, so this is cube 5. So again, can I go through here? No. Okay. So I've got 1 and 5, and I've got these shapes. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be number 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's telling me where the cubes are. Okay, so we're here. This is room 1. Okay, so then the cube I found in number 3 ought to be number 5. The cube I found in number 4 ought to be number 1. Got it. So there's clearly cubes I've missed in these other 2 rooms. But one of the cubes should be in this room, yeah? I thought those were looking at cube sizes, but I'm not. I'm looking at a map. That's why there's an X on it. I was like, don't pick this cube. No. It's just saying X marks the spot. It's a literal map. So I'm pretty confident that the end thing ends in 5-1. So I can either brute force through myself through 99 combinations, or I could actually try and find the cube in this room. It's probably in one of these hallways. Yes. This is 4. So I don't need the cubes. Cubes are informational, which means that it's 4 blank 5-1, which means I can definitely brute force my way through that. Four, 8, 5, 1. So green. That probably attracted him, don't you think? Oh, okay. So I must have missed the cube in the other room, but again, by finding 3 out of 4 cubes, I was able to figure it out. 4, 8, 5, 1. Now I've got to go. So I'm curious. So he's moving between rooms. It's somewhat random, but he obviously turned around and doubled back on me the last time, which is scary. My phone's going off. Nice. Level 2 completed. Okay. So here I'm at another room. There's something marked 7. Completely reoriented myself in the room again. Okay. Okay. So 7. Cube 7. It was in my starting room. Ah, great. Big open spaces. Not great for hiding. Literally, I haven't seen any hiding spots yet in any of these rooms. There's one. So this is a lot of hallways. I think I actually juked him there. Not sure how. Mhm. Okay, 6 in this room. So 7 in the starting room and 6 in that room, I think. Shoot. I'm kind of going around in a giant square, I think, except there's no. What's this say? Turn on the power. Okay. There he goes. Another keypad lock. And here in this room we have 3. So that's 6, 7, and 3. Okay, he's moving on. Okay. So we're in room 3. That's 3. The first room we were in was 1. That was a 7. Second room was 4. We went around that way. And then this one was in 1. Nice. Got lucky there, but again. Hey, on the power. Come on. Come on. Okay. Power's on. Now what? I still need the key card. That's a problem. I don't have the key card. Where's the key card? Key card must be somewhere else. Key card could be anywhere. That's a bummer. I checked one drawer, I think, on my mad dash through. Any any indicators there? He's coming up behind me. We can do another cycle. In some ways, this is a little easier to predict even in the first level because, see, he's either going to go around in a circle or he could double back, but like there were just so many more options for him in the original map. So something in this kind of game, right? Like you establish a mechanic like this, and then what do you start to do? You start to mess with it, right? So you're like, well, what if we made him so that he can crawl through the vents sometimes? What do you think of them apples, right? Which would be very mean. Darn. Uh, he does not have infinite sight range. I'm able to kind of see him from a distance, which is good. Good for me, not good for him, obviously. So we check that cabinet. I would really rather be going not this direction. Cabinets. Nothing there. I think there's a cabinet in every room, at least. I have not been seeing them. My brightness is pretty low, though. All right, we gotta race to the finish because my headset's running out of juice. Nothing. The one thing on these standalones is they've got a limited power. Now, I am very close to where he was looking for me, but he didn't actually see me go into the container because I did freeze time. Can't see him now. There you go, buddy. Okay, so he has doubled back. Now the question is he going to double back again? Okay. Nothing. Darn. I mean, you might think it's in the. I wish I could at least highlight him with the trigger. Because you might think, oh well, it's probably in the unmarked room in the corner. I did look there, but there could be more than one. See, if it's in a dark corner like this, I can't see. I hear him coming. Yeah, so game like this, some mechanics builds on the levels, right? You know, we know about hiding. The first thing, just find the key card. Then we introduce combo locks, get the key card, and now we're introducing. You have to use combo lock to turn on the power, and then maybe there's something else. Maybe then you've got to find a key card too. At least that's the assumption I'm operating under. So adds to the complexity. Okay, these are not inspectable. There's nothing here. Just a hiding spot. There was a drawer here, but I did look in it. Unless I missed something. There's nothing there. So, is there anything here? This little chamber. Or this one. A very small chamber for no reason. Yes, perfect. Okay. So, admittedly, this is one of the later places I looked, but I should have looked here earlier. Why is that? Because game logic, and this is just a human psychology thing too, by the way, humans are terrible at random. Just the worst. We're like, oh, things should be randomly distributed. And when we go, and I did this example in class, when we go to do that, what we actually end up doing is making things perfectly evenly spaced. It's the opposite of a random distribution. So in that case, thank you for playing. Back to menu. Awesome. So in that case, right, there was exactly one cube in every room, and the one room where there wasn't, there were two empty rooms, and in one of those was the key card. Hey, buttons or cake? Is this like cake? I think the cake might be a lie. It is the portal cake. Oh, it's huge. Those are the cherries on the cake. I thought the whole thing was a table. That's a nice touch. Okay, that's a very nice touch. 3 levels. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, friends, let me just do a little power off here, and we will get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Portal kick. Okay, now I get to read all the chat that was going while I was going. So hold on as we reconfigure a little bit here. Okay. Oof. We can hear a bit. Most points somebody can point out where the death scream came from, if everyone can hear it. So one of you developers gargling. Roll credits. He has a hearing range to hear if you move near him. Aha, okay. Five that's used for our custom collider manager. Let's go. Close fall. That's probably me finally getting through the first level. Clap, clap, clap. And I am still alive, so that's great. All right. So refigure my setup here. We will move on to the next game. Okay. So let's cancel all that.
Okay. Can everybody hear me again? I think we're back. Everything's back on the right monitor. And we are settled in after two really nice VR games, both very good. Um, Again, two very different genres. Lovely to see. So we've had a couple of horror games this semester. Liked them both. So okay, moving right along. Um, our next game. So that was Team 9 who just went. Our next game is from Team 10, and this one is called Subliminal. I'm going to do a README here. Recommends that I play in story mode on the screen. There is a restart level and a level select if we need to do something. And there are two difficulty modes, story mode and normal. Story mode makes it so you can complete the game in around 45 minutes. Okay, and normal mode has increased difficulty, but takes a couple hours to play. All right, well then I will stream the story mode because that is what has been requested. There's a combo, some information about comboing here. Okay, so keyboard or keyboard mouse. There's some checkpoints, restart level, level select. D. Okay, a couple of minor bugs. It looks like nothing too terrible. Okay, let's go ahead and jump right in, and we will do our next game here. Discord up, see if there's anything particular. Okay, so subliminal, we've got some options, some sound. I hear no sound yet, but hopefully that will come in time. Story mode normal. Okay, we'll do story mode. There should be music. Okay, I feel like, yeah. All right, let's just close that out. I think I've got things on the wrong speakers. Yes, I do. Speakers. Yes, I do. Speakers. Yes, I do. Speakers. Yes, I do. Speakers. We're in a wonderful loop. I do. Speakers. Speaker. Speaker. It might be loud on launch. Okay. 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 I hear no echo. Ah, the echo's back. I hear no echo. Ah, the echo's back. I gotta figure out what's with the loop track here. I hear no echo. Ah, the echo's back. I gotta figure out what's with the loop track here. I hear no echo. Ah, the echo's back. Test, test, test. 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 Test, test. Okay, folks. Test. Still having issues with the sound. Gonna take just a couple of seconds here, a
Still
couple
having
more
issues with
minutes.
the sound.
Gonna take just a couple of
Okay,
seconds
folks.
here, a
Still
couple
having
more
issues with
minutes.
the sound.
Gonna test. 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 Okay, folks. I think I fixed it. Had a stream echo going on there, but I think we are back in business. Um, so, apologies for the delay there. So that is fixed there. We have chat on the screen again, and now we just need to make sure we get actual sound coming through the um, coming through when we are capturing our game. So let's take another look at that. Okay. I now hear music. Stream, are we good? Do we hear music? It's a little loud, actually. Turn it down just a little. How's that? Quieter? There. Okay. Great. So let's go ahead and do new game again. All right. So, story mode. Sound effects. Ever since I was a kid, I knew I had this power. This power to enter people's minds at will. If it fell into the wrong hands, it would be bad. No powerless individual would be able to stop them. Could somebody take this power from us? Subliminal. This is some Inception level stuff here, it sounds like. Okay. Alright, detective. I found myself in my office, wondering where to begin. I knew this case would be tough, but I'm all too familiar with dead-end cases. The murder victim, Patrick Blanchard, found dead, face down in his high-rise Manhattan office. Wealthy stockbroker on Wall Street. I bet the whole city wanted him gone. Police assumed it was a heart attack, known diabetic. They wouldn't have called me if they didn't assume there was foul play. 3 suspects. Antonio Vellucci, Patrick's college roommate and former co-CEO of Blanchard Capital. Kaylee Blanchard, estranged daughter of Patrick. And Finn Koenig, owner of Kaiser Industries and rival of Blanchard Capital. However, before calling in any suspects, I should probably practice a bit. I haven't entered anybody's minds in a while. This is a very useful power for a detective. Okay, so I've got some movement here, got some momentum actually on the move. Slow to a stop there. And then I can F to interact. Gonna have to fight in other people's minds. Why not practice in my own? Oh, okay. It started in the depths of my mind. I saw darkness fade to light. Hey, that's me. Alright. Got a baseball bat. Alright. Bam. Wham. What's my conscience? I've been trying to hit my conscience. I'm sorry, Jiminy. Welcome. Where is this? It's your mind. Well, I know that much, but I expect it to be less serene. More filled with smokes and whiskey and dames. What'd you expect? Childhood home? That skate park? The Klavich case? Something more relevant. You wouldn't have created the best environment. I'm here to prepare you. You have a long battle ahead of you. Well, you really are taking this seriously, huh? And maybe you should be taking this more seriously. I don't think I need to remind you that these 3 suspects' bodies won't take too kindly to you poking around. Their minds will send foes at you as a defense mechanism to protect themselves from foreign entities. You must prepare. Alright, you have a point. Let's get to work. Good, now let's begin. Start by equipping your weapon using shift or space. Okay, you've equipped. Nice tutorial. Okay. You can dequip when using shift while it's out. Now I'm going to summon something to practice on. Why can't I just hit you? You're the one here to prepare me. I really don't want to get hurt. Attack and deplete their health with left click or right click. So who's this guy? Is this my Bad habits. Smack. Look there, he's dropped a heart. Will replenish your health a small bit. The lower your health, the increased chance an enemy will drop it. We're seeing a lot of these items in the next few transfers. Pick up items using F. A heart that immediately heals you, magically heals you? I'm not buying it. Well, maybe let's hurt you a bit and I can show you. Wait, what? Don't do that. Bam. Told you so. Huh. Hey, don't look at me. Well, you, like that. Anyway, let's continue. Simple one-hit strikes won't do against enemies in the next transfer. You can chain certain moves together when you hit an enemy. Basic idea is to chain quicker attacks into heavier hitting attacks. This is called chaining. It'll allow you to output more damage against enemy hordes. Use right-click, then left-click in quick succession on that dummy behind you to try it out. You'll notice you'll be able to attack much faster compared to doing the same sequence when hitting nothing. Okay, so right-click, left-click, right-click, left-click. But if I chain, go, that is faster. Excellent. Now we'll grant you one of the weapons you'll be seeing in your next few transfers. To cycle between weapons, press space. All of your weapons are on a cycle. Oh, a stop sign. Nice. A stop sign? Couldn't it be something a bit more orthodox? What you talking about? There's a powerhouse of a weapon, dealing heavy damage in single yet powerful strikes. It's heavy. Of course it is, but it allows for raw power. Just attack the enemy with the stop sign. See? Not so bad now, is it? Surprisingly, no. For something so unconventional, it's surprisingly useful. But isn't it a little slow? I'm not just going to face dummies, am I? Glad you brought that up. You're right, it is a little slow, especially against larger, clumped-up groups of enemies. But what you can do is strike your opponent with a faster move first. Or rather, am I blind? This thing is heavy. Why don't you try beginning with the baseball bat? By using chaining, you aren't limited to only using one weapon. To do this, hit the dummy with the right click of your baseball bat, and then space to swap, and then right click with the sign. So I've got a swirl, and I've got a boom. So I don't think I did that right. Amazing. I think you're ready to take on what's coming. I think I would have been better off practicing on my own. Some arrogance on this one. Nevertheless, the trials you will face will be difficult, but I believe you can get through it. Or is that you believe you can get through it? Are we done now? Yes, you will now be awakened. Alright. Definitely interesting combo system. Very much a hack and slash type system here. Reminding me of Devil May Cry mechanics, but 2D. Oh. There's a dude. Feeling warmed up, I decided it was time to begin my investigation, which leads to our first suspect, Finn Koenig. He's the rival. Crown thing. Oh, nice. Very nice. Animated little book here. Welcome to the game. Find the memory doors by fighting through the mental immune system, solving puzzles. Navigate this menu with A and D. By using the arrows or by using the... So I got main menu, restart stage, music, sound effects, combat, keyboard shortcuts. F or E. Left clicker 1, continue space. Pause, shift, space 3. Okay. Attacks are bound to the left click. Yeah, this is a really nice UI. Telling me a lot of good info. New weapons while you're in your initial attack. You can use a combination of movement keys to attack to combo between weapons. Okay, so we've got Bat 2 into Bat 1. Bat 2 to Sign 1. Bat 2 to Sign 2. Bat 2, Bat 1, Sign 1. late game combo with gun. Cancel on whiff to practice. Click question mark for more info. I don't know how to click. I don't have a cursor. I do have a cursor, I just can't see it. Oh, in the level you'll get the cursor. Okay. I just read everything in advance. Okay, what's this crown? I should probably check in with Mr. Koenig. Alright, hey! What happened to you? Did you murder this man? Nice to meet you, Mr. Koenig. Oh, please, detective, call me Finn. Alright, Finn, you know where you were brought in today? Yes, I know. Patrick finally passed. That Doomkopf. Oh, wait, he's German. Okay. Doomkopf couldn't handle what it takes to rule over a company. I don't know why I went with Irish to begin with. Even though he did have a heart attack, the police believe it was a murder and have pinned you as a suspect. So I have a few questions for you, if you don't mind. Go right ahead, Mr. Detective. It's my impression that you two were business rivals. That is the truth. He owns the exchange down the street from my empire, Kaiser Industries. However, his company is a joke. Everybody on Wall Street knows about his shady business dealings. All the embezzlement, the insider trading, etc. His whole company a joke, I tell you. Kept stealing my investors away with under-the-counter deals and promises he knows he could not keep. So it's safe to assume you two had a poor relationship. What kind of question is that? We hated each other. You know, this is not going well. Don't say this if you're accused of murder. We've always competing, but I would never run an empire by breaking the rules. My mother raised me better than that. I see. Now let me explain to you why I had to bring a personal item of yours. Which seems to be a crown? Yes, my crown. I carry it with me everywhere. Reminds me of my status as king of Kaiser Industries. Okay, this guy's a lot. Right. See, the personal item of yours is going to be used as somewhat of a catalyst to enter your mind in order to conduct my investigation. Understand? The ego on this guy. Not even a little bit, but you Americans are funny, so I'll let you do your fancy mind transfer. Perfect, let's begin. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? We've got to get back to my empire. Alright. Interesting. Finn Koenig believes himself to be the king of his company, so much that his mindscape is a castle. A creepy one at that. Time to look around. Okay. Did I bring my baseball bat? I did bring my baseball bat. This seems useful. And here's my cursor also. So quick. Okay, right, left. Okay, we're just going to worry about these first couple ones. The simple ones. So I got bat 2 into bat 1, bat 2 into sign 2, bat 1 into sign 1. So we got... Alright. Okay. Oh. Ah! Okay. Alright. Hello. Oh, big... Okay. Oh, no. Big knockback on that one. Okay. So, let's see. Alright. I'm working on it. I'm getting it. I'll check out my combo list again. Bat 2 into sign 2 or bat 1 into sign... Okay, so I got a match. Get the combo. Okay, so we can go boom, boom. Okay, that felt pretty good. Okay, so can I go... Oh, I like that combo. I like that combo a lot. The stop sign smash. Okay, hello. Chest is locked. Of course it is. guy's mindscape also seems to be basically filled with slime creatures. Alright. A letter. To my dearest Evelyn, I won't be around for a while. Something has happened. I do hope you understand. I can't speak much about the matter, but I want you to know everything will be okay. That wretched man has done this to me. To us! I hope to see you as soon as this all blows over. Take care, my darling. See you on the other side. Ich liebe dich. I don't speak German. But I think that's I love you. Finn. You ponder on what Finn has done. It would make him have to run away from home. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I'm liking this combat. Feels good. Taking me a while to memorize all the things. Bat 2 into Bat 1. Bat 2 into Bat 1 is quite fast, which is nice, so follow up with that, and then whoosh! Pretty good. Can I mean, I feel like I should be able to break this with my giant stop sign. Okay. A letter written by Finn. To my rival. I don't know what you've done at the conference in Prague. I don't know how you did it, but stealing somebody's intellectual property from under them? This is not something Kaiser Industries takes lightly. Prepare yourself, action will be taken. Koenig. I believe Patrick might have stolen some kind of business idea from Finn. Motive, perhaps. Decide to keep looking for other letters. Okay, what? Very nice. Okay. Hello? Thin slot in the stone. Can I put letters in it? Locked door with nothing behind it. Yeah, there's just kind of a window there. To my conscience. My conscience. Are you really going to go through with this? Everything is spinning out of control, and you feel like you're caught in the middle of a whirlwind. You've been struggling to make ends meet, and you're way over your head. But that's no excuse for what you're about to do. You can't sleep, you can't eat, you can barely think straight. But at the same time, you can't shake the feeling that it's the only way out. It's the only way to get what you want. You wish there was another way. You wish you could go back and make different choices, but here we are. And you have to make a decision. There's no turning back for us. Okay. Guilty mind. So he did something bad? He also said he was going to meet Evelyn, or his love interest on the other side. Is he going to kill himself? I don't know. You realize you're accessing Finn's innermost thoughts. The struggle of a man contemplating something truly dark. You must find answers. I agree. It is answers time. Here's some answers. Please, Mr. Ashton, I just need more time. The borrowed money will be returned. I just have setbacks recently. I've been keeping an eye on Patrick Blanchard, and I've identified an opportunity to take him down. He's been stealing my ideas and undercutting my prices, and it's hurting my business. If he's out of the picture, you will get your money, and then some. Please give me until the end of January, and you will be repaid. Regards, Finn. You begin to believe Finn was in considerable debt. You wonder how Patrick, being out of the picture, would help his debt. Well, he definitely seems to have a motive, but I don't know where the love interest comes in to all this. So can I stuff the letters in the slot here? There's an item you can put in the slot. Yes. Oh, is this a... Can I go down? Straight down the stairs. You walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk. For what seems hours, you descend. Hours crawl by. Your legs burn. At some part, you think you've started to ascend. More hours crawl by. Your legs burn. Your lungs burn. More time. Then you can see some light. It's even more hours before you reach the end of hell. You arrive at the top of the stairs. Welcome back, player one. You're right back where you started. Well, that was not good. Oh, there's a set of stairs over here. Ah, I see. Which way do I go? Perhaps the way that is indicated by this tile? Ah, but there's no such indicator here. Although the flags are red. Oh, but now this is red and the flags are blue. Hmm. Now flags are green and there's no tile, so green? Green again? Red this time. Tile overrides flags. Hey, first try. Oh! You got me. Can I open this one? No. Need a key. This looks like it just took me back to the same place, but with enemies. So by gotcha first try, I probably mean it did not in fact get you at all. Okay, maybe time to learn a new combo. I mean, I've mostly been using bat 2, bat 1 into sign 1, which is a very good combo. Should try bat 2 into sign 2. Or I could just do a bunch of damage. Eh. There. Oh, that's all the health I got? Okay. Okay, well this seems to have respawned all the baddies, which is not ideal. Okay, well, I feel like I probably messed up that puzzle and that's why it sent me back. Because this ought to have taken me somewhere. So my assumptions must be wrong. Okay, what happens if I immediately go through... Wait, maybe it's the one that the colors don't indicate. So what happens if I go through green? So there's green vases. I don't know if those count. Red vases. Red tile, red flags. Blue. Now see, there's two here. I can go through blue or green, if that's what I'm going for. Something about this just doesn't sound right. I don't think I went through as many that time. I think it kicked me out earlier. See if I could... It always starts in the same one. Okay. So if I go into, let's say blue this time. That's 2 rooms. Just going up every time. This has like been 5 rooms. Well, it seems like I should go in the red direction, but then the flags. I need a hint on this one. Let's see. Because the flag color changes, and then the tiles change. And then there's this one with the green vases. A lot of green on this one. And then here, you know, could be green or red. Oh, help me out, chat. What am I missing? I mean, if there's a note or an item, that would be something. Less complicated than anything. I mean, I'm sure I'm overthinking it. That's kind of my forte here. I mean, I could just follow the flags every time. Let's try that. Blue. It also didn't start with the same one that time. Red. Red. Green. There we go. I must not have done that the first time. I must have defaulted to the tile. I think that's right. Anyway, cool. Key. Could be for chest. And then I can climb up the stairs again and... Gotcha. Stop sign's pretty good. It's a great knockback. Lock the chest. Sunglasses inside. Can I wear them? It looks like Matrix. Cool Matrix sunglasses. Pick up some sunglasses. Seems to be a green filter on the lenses. Put them on and look around. You notice footprints come into vision. Looks to be leading you somewhere. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Very sleuthy. Ah, there's going to be another secret path through the same puzzle. Oh, I like it. Okay, so now we're not going to go into blue. We're going to go into this way. Oh, I love it. Okay, and now I get a little dagger. Glowing dagger. So, is that relevant? Secret? Probably not. Alright. Lie the dagger in the stone! Here, click. The door in front of you opens. And there is another door! He lied. He cheated. He stole. Nothing Patrick ever did was respectable. You still seek justice for him, but where was our justice? Traversing the maze that was Finn's mind, I pondered this question. How did the business relationship between Finn and Patrick become so sour? What did Finn do that seems to torment him to this day? Further investigating is required, which leads us to our next suspect, Antonio Vellucci. Nice little office you got here, Detective. Feds must pay you the big bucks. What do you think you're doing? I'm gonna be here a while, right? Might as well make myself comfortable. I'm sorry, but do you know why you're here? You're a murder suspect. You think I'm some kind of idiot? Of course I know why I'm here. You think I killed Patrick, so I was called in because the feds think it could have been me. That bastard had all the financial world on him. Why'd they have to bring me in, huh? That's what I'm here to find out. Now let's begin with how you know the victim. Known him a while, correct? Oh, me and Patrick go back, all right. Harvard Business School. I sort of have morphed from Brooklyn to now some sort of Bostonian accent here. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I suppose Boston and Harvard will work. Worked my ass off to get in while that fraud got in for being rich. You two were roommates in college, correct? Yes, sir. Practically birthed Blanchard Capital right from that dorm room. But look where that got me. Demoted from CEO to Chief Operations Officer. It's still a C-suite position, man. A man never respected me. These people are all kind of assholes. Meanwhile, he's diverting company funds to his personal accounts for business trips with his mistresses. Okay, well, that's not good. Good riddance, if you ask me. Not to say I wanted the man dead or nothing. Okay, so I'm not too far off on the accent here. Spelled out nothing. He sure left me with a handful now that I'm taking over. So you're taking over for Blanchard Capital. Correct. I'm the next man in line, so it's only natural I step up as CEO. Well, there's your motive right there. Now, Antonio, my method of investigation isn't what you'd call conventional. See, I've had this ability since I was a child. Listen, pal, I don't got all day to be messing around with whatever crap you got going on here. I got a business to run. So whatever you're gonna do, just do it, yeah? Alright. Let's just get started. Wouldn't want you to hold up Mr. Businessman. Alright. To inspect his trilby. Looks like the transfer took me to the city. Well, Antonio's mine's version of the city. Better look around. I'm sure I could find some info around here somewhere. This pirate skeleton guys. It's cute. Like the backgrounds, like the aesthetic, like the music. Alright. Oh, lots of stuff. Okay. Those guys are weak, but you never know. Okay, so I've got a apartment, a back alley, and a pizza joint. Let's go in the pizza joint. A lot of pizzas. Now I'm hungry. A little indicator of where the door is. That's nice. Hey! Key. Don't mind if I do. You picked up an apartment key. Could be for the locked building. Okay. Mel's Adventure, the arcade game. Love it. Mel's Adventure. I remember this game from when I was a kid. Still don't know who Mel is, though. Great Easter egg. Alright. Okay. Alley gate's locked. Okay. Let's go in the apartment. Ugh. It's trash on the floor. Looks abandoned. Door there. Door there. Lots of doors. So many doors. Okay, this is a whole apartment building. I get it. Ooh, what's in here? Old dresser. You can see some valuables in there. If only they weren't in his imagination. Okay. Might be other things to explore here. My intuition. So helpful. What was this? Find a paper lying on the ground. Looks to be ripped from a book. What's this? Looks to be a page with written dialogue between Patrick and Antonio. Dated January 15th, the day before the murder. Reads. What's Patrick's voice? Blanchard, that's French. Give him some of the. I'm thinking Knives Out. I'm thinking Benoit Blanc kind of thing. I'm not discussing this any further. It's been done after the royal screw-up you did at that last job. You can't be trusted. But you can't do this to me. I'm just as much of a founder as you, yet you're demoting me. Look, I get we were all buddy-buddy back in school, but come on, I am this company. And you're clearly not willing or able to get your hands dirty every once in a while. This company won't survive without me at the helm. And only me. You're gonna regret this, Patrick. You better watch yourself. Dialogue on this page seems to end there. Could there be more of these pages? I bet so. He's around here somewhere. Shoot, better hide. Oh, a little cinema. Very nice. Oh. You guys know your assignments. Protect those pages by any means necessary. Okay, so this guy seems to have like his own Matrix security thing, some Inception agents kind of deal. Hey, boss. I think I lost my page. Lost? Oh, the little anger vein going in his forehead. What do you mean lost? Oh, this is great. I love these characters so much. Oh, wow. Just straight up shot the guy. Wow. Now, did anyone else lose one of the pages? Good. Take your posts, men. Count the remaining 7 pages. Count them. 7 pages at your assigned posts. And remember, if you see that little Fed buddy ours, kill on sight. Okay. All right. Well, that's not suspicious. That was a great cutscene. He just shot a man. Gotta find those pages. Maybe they'll have some kind of info on Antonio's involvement. Best to try and avoid the capos. Wouldn't want to test that kill on sight order. That was a fantastic cutscene. Okay. All right. So they in these different rooms probably. Count 1 of 8. The subway. Hey, they got vision cones. All right. I can avoid these guys with some stealth action. Ooh, what's in the soda machine though? Is that interactable? There's a page inside the vending machine. Looks like it can only be bought out of the machine. There's gotta be some change around here somewhere. Oh, how fun. Can't I just smash it with a hammer? I like the graffito. Here's a page. Uh-oh. Find a paper lying on the ground. Must be ripped from a book. I need your help, man. My financial situation's getting worse. Every day. I have debts I can't pay off. Who do all these people owe? I thought this guy was sort of the mob stand-in guy. Business is not doing as well as it used to. I understand, Antonio. Let's take a look at your accounts and see what we can do to get you back on track. It's not just the debts. I have to pay off Patrick. He's been pressuring me to settle our business dispute, and he's not backing down. I see. So how much is he shaking you down for? It's not just the money. He's been threatening me, saying that he'll ruin my reputation if I don't comply. I don't know what to do. This is a delicate situation. You can't let him intimidate you, Antonio, but you also can't just give in to his demands. Maybe it's time to consider other options. Like what? I can't just come up with a large sum of money out of nowhere. Well, there are ways to make it happen. You could liquidate some of your assets or take out a loan, but you have to be careful, Antonio. I know, but I have to do something. I can't just keep living like this. I understand. Let's work on a plan together and we'll figure this out. But in the meantime, I suggest you stay away from Patrick Blanchard. Last thing you need is to get involved in a dispute with him. Oh! Oh, not good. It's the opposite of good. An old USB stick. Maybe this will have some kind of use. Oh, these guys are crazy strong. Oh gosh. Just shotgunned me. Ouch. Wow. Okay, so do not get caught by those guys. So the red ones are substantially faster. The USB stick is nice. I could go up further. Let's look for change in the trash can. Just trash, huh? Okay. Was there another trash can I missed? Okay, they can't transition out of there. Oh, there are some here now, though. Okay. You know, this is New York. It's filthy. Filthy subway station. Okay. Oh, did I just block? Did I block my own way through? 'Cause that's... Uh-oh. Okay, I think that was a loop. Yeah, okay. So just like in the other 2D game, there's been some work done to let you pass behind layers of the objects, which is nice, by the way. Always good to see that. Okay, so I can knock stuff over and kind of block their path, but money, coin, maybe you can use this somewhere. Yes. Not good. Ah. You guys all have shotguns. It's very much a. Okay. Find a paper lying on the ground. I've been keeping a close eye on Patrick's business dealings lately, and I've noticed he's been making some risky investments. Risky how? Been putting a lot of money into this new venture of his, and it's not looking good. I think it's only a matter of time before he goes under. And what does that have to do with us? Don't you see? He's been trying to cut me out. If we take action now, while he's weak, we can take advantage. It's the perfect opportunity. But don't you think that's a bit rash? I mean, you guys have known each other for decades. I know, but business is business, and let's be real, if he goes down, it's not like anyone's going to shed a tear. In fact, it might just make things easier for us. Okay. People all have motives. Is there something in this room? There's another door there, but... Ah, yeah. It's your little patrol pattern. So each of these guys has a little patrol pattern. Got paper on the windowsill. You know, I've been thinking a lot about Patrick lately. Why is that? Well, let's just say I know some things about his personal life that could be very damaging if they got out. Oh, really? Like what? Like how he's been cheating on his wife with some young thing from his office. Note that Antonio seems to be judgmental about this and is speaking to his own mistress about it. Nothing like hypocrisy. Wow, and you think you could use that against him somehow? I'm not sure yet, but it's good to have something to hold over his head just in case. I see, so what are you going to do? For now, I'm just going to sit on this information, but who knows what the future holds. Alright. I'm really liking the film noir vibe of this whole thing. A lot of good storytelling here. Combat feels good. There's some stealth elements. Ooh, this guy looks slow and very scary. Okay. One in the vent. Glistening in the vent. I just don't get it. Patrick acts like he's better than me. He thinks he's smarter, richer, and more successful. The list goes on. It's like he enjoys holding it over me. He probably does. Is that really how you see it? Of course, he's always rubbing his success in my face. He's had everything handed to him on a silver platter, while I've had to struggle for every penny. In Harvard? You've done pretty well for yourself, don't you think? It's not enough. I want what he has. I want to show everyone that I'm just as good as he is, if not better. Well, what are you going to do about it? I don't know yet, but I'm not going to let him get away with treating me like crap. He'll see that I'm not to be messed with. Okay. I know I can go get that one in the vending machine. Whoa! You're fast. So I guess I could kind of knock these things off. Oh dear. Oh, he just kicked me! That was great! A new attack I hadn't seen before. Barely got out of there. Poor trash can. The geometry of these rooms is a little confusing. Oh, there's health on the wall, but I can't use it. Insert the USB in the computer. Oh, good. Single file name page.txt. I don't know, Patrick. This job makes me nervous. I don't want to get caught. Oh, for God's sake, Antonio, stop being such a coward. This job is nothing compared to what I've done in the past. I understand that, but it's still risky. What if something goes wrong? Relax, Antonio. You worry too much. Well, what about the money? What if we don't make as much as we thought we would? Jesus Christ, Antonio. Would you stop worrying about the money? I've already taken care of that. Just do your part and everything will work out fine. Same as always. Yeah. So these people are all dirty. It's the answer here. Eh. Okay. Reluctantly dive into the trash can to get the page. What the hell happened out there, Antonio? You screwed up the whole deal. Don't you dare blame this on me, Patrick. You were the one who insisted on cutting corners and rushing the job. That's bull, and you know it. I trusted you to handle this, and you let me down. And I trusted you to give me the resources I needed, but instead you cut costs and put us all at risk. You're just trying to cover your own ass now. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. You know damn well this is all your fault. No, you're just too blind to see the consequences of your actions. I did everything I could to salvage the situation, but you made it impossible. Go home, Antonio. I'm not discussing this any further tonight. Come to my office tomorrow morning. We'll discuss your future at the company. Okay. So the last one should be in the vending machine, which is down here. Here? No. So these rooms are all connected, just in sort of non-Euclidean ways, which in a mindscape, I suppose, makes sense. Flip a coin, page comes flying out. Oh God, what have I done? Jesus, would you calm down? This won't be a problem. The hell do you mean this won't be a problem? His death, it's all over the news. Relax, we've covered our tracks. Just keep a low profile and let me handle things. How do you think you're going to handle things, huh? This is bad. God, this is so bad. What about the business? What about the project we were working on together? How am I supposed to move forward without him? Oh, so he didn't want him dead. I mean, he didn't like him, but it seems like he's pretty panicked here. You'll manage. Just stay focused and let me handle everything else. You know I've got your back. I don't know, man. Feels like I'm losing it. I never wanted to end up like this. You're distant clicking. Better check back in the lobby. Love the subway train. Good detail there. Door opens. Okay. Hey. Gun. Hey. What? Who said that? It's me again, your conscience. Conscience. Why are you talking to me now? Antonio could come back through that door at any minute. I'll be quick. You just got another weapon and I want to teach you how to use it. The gun is a ranged weapon with 2 attacks. Attack 1 allows you to run and shoot. It also combos out of a lot of things. Attack 2 is a shoulder bash that knocks enemies away. If you attack 2 very late, it doesn't knock back as far, but allows for combos out of the bat. Basic thing you could do is attack 2 to attack 1. Try in the alleyway when you get out of here. I think there's an enemy there. It's a miracle I'm not dead yet with how much you've been talking. Alright, I'll leave you a note for now. Good luck. So I got the shoulder dash and then a pew pew pew. Alright, to the bed. It's a very clean bed. Quite a difference. Okay. Very messy bed. Has chip bags and crumbs on it. Kevin. Oh, this is their dorm room. Okay. Strangely empty. See something glistening inside the trash bag. The second you reach in some trash and find a key. The distant sound of gates opening. Ag! Uh-oh. What's that? Syringe on the floor. What's a syringe doing here? Wasn't Antonio in charge of giving Patrick his insulin? Oh! Is that what Antonio was so desperately trying to hide? So maybe he thinks he killed him accidentally. But then did he really? Damn it! I heard a voice. Wait, where's my gun? And the syringe! Oh no! Okay, so what are my combos with the gun? It said gun 2 into gun 1. Which is not listed here, by the way, but then we have gun bat 2, bat 1, gun 1. So with 3 weapons though, this is going to really be, it's going to be whoop, it's going to be whoop, whoop. Let's see. Trying to get this right. So whoop, 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 whoop. Having trouble getting this to work here. Okay. Try it out. This is open. Being a little hard to combo into the gun, but no, respect, no loyalty, no spine. Why do you insist on seeking retribution for such a vile man? Roaming the cityscape of Antonio's stress-ridden mind showed me a window to his true thoughts. Hate, resentment, anger, all these feelings were building up inside him while working with Patrick. Never gained the respect he desired, and it caused major conflict within him. The needle. Antonio was known to give Patrick his insulin. So many questions need answering, but there's no time to stop and think now. Our last suspect, Callie Blanchard, has arrived. She's got a unicorn. Probably get some information before beginning the mind transfer. Okay. Okay. Find anything of interest in that bookshelf? Alright. So, I suppose she's got the same New Orleans accent kind of thing here. Yeah. How to Get Away with Murder. It's a favorite of mine. I'm just kidding. Geez, lighten up. Name's Callie Blanchard. How are you? You do know you're being investigated for the murder of your father, right? You ought to take this more seriously. Oh, you're starting to sound like my dad. Callie, go take the trash out. Callie, go get my booze. Callie, don't you tell Mother I'm screwing my secretary. Wow. Escalation much? What a peach he was. Yeah. Anyway, I have some preliminary questions before we get started. What was your relationship like with your father growing up? I think she just summed that up pretty well. Oh, you know, typical father-daughter relationship. I'd stay in my room while he would go on his drunken stupors around the house, hearing him yell at my mother because she hadn't replenished the liquor in the cabinet. Or I'd be stuck in the school parking lot in the rain, waiting for hours for my good-for-nothing father to leave work and pick me up. And the absolute best memory is when he was on one of his business trips and he left me and my mother to fend for ourselves in a house fire. A house fire! Oh, yeah, my mother died by asphyxiation in the hospital, by the way. Take a guess what from. So, yeah, great relationship. Okay. I see that. So, listen, I know you have your little investigation to do, but I really need to get back to work. So, can we speed this up? Right, let's continue. Probably wondering why I asked you to bring an item from your childhood. Yeah, I am. Felt kind of weird walking around the city with a unicorn. See, I have this ability. Listen, detective, I don't care what to do with me or my stuffed animal. Let's just get this over with, yeah? Jeez, okay, well, we'll get started right away. You really should let me and my film noirness have a little bit more monologuing. Nobody ever lets me finish my story. Alright, here we go. Looks like I'm in a house. Perhaps Kaylee's childhood home. Let's get to work, since Miss Blanchard seems to be in such a rush to leave. Okay. Door's locked. The area surrounding the door feels ominous. The rainbow pink door. Okay. Be a portrait of Kaylee's late mother. So tragic. Light bulb. Can I put it over my head and then I get like an idea? Can't quite reach the light bulb from the ground. You lean on the shelf to try and grab the bulb. Reach up, but the bulb stays just out of reach. Okay. Oh, move the painting. Reveal a hidden safe. Safe is locked. It's generally how safes go. Okay, we got booze. Okay, this must be his room. There's booze on the table, booze in the trash can, and several packs of money on the bed. That's how they do, you know. The 1% just spreading all the money and sleeping on all the greenbacks. Oh gosh. Okay. This must be Patrick. All this happened because of one man, a man who keeps a giant painting of himself over his own bed. That too. Talk about narcissistic. Okay. Booze. Patrick was a now alcoholic. Kaylee briefly mentioned this being an issue. My research showed that on June 16th, 2011, Patrick was involved in a drunk driving accident, killing 2 adults and injuring 1 child. Rumors say he paid the DA to get a slap on the wrist, 6 months probation, and 6 AA meetings. That is a remarkably bad sentence, yes. That poor kid. And that kid was me. Okay. The rug. Her old rug. It's under the rug, though. Gotta check under the rug. Why are these suitcases here? Did he plan on leaving town? Guess that would explain the lack of clothing in the dresser and the money on the bed. No, my explanation is better. He just sleeps on money. This man sure had enemies. Okay, well, this is all very interesting. But I need to open that safe. Piano. Mirror. Feel her mind shudder. You grow dizzy for some seconds. Suddenly, you feel young again. Is this how she decorated the room? It's very, aggressive. What happened? This looks like a child's playroom. Could this mirror have brought me to the past? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we've got a dog, a little grabber, plastic grabber thing. Oh, hey, buddy. Kaylee must have had a dog when she was a kid. What's your name? Ruff, 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 ruff. Weirdly, I expected him to talk. Guess I'm in her mind, not her dreams. Okay, trampoline. Picked up a grabber toy. Hey, I can get the thing. Oh, that's not ominous at all. Who are you? Delaney Blanchard. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? Maybe she's not dead at this point, but she's sort of floating ghost-like in the middle of the room, so, one suspects. All you need to know is I'm the detective trying to find information about Kaylee. Oh my gosh, Kaylee, my poor baby. What's wrong? What is it? My daughter, oh my poor baby, she's been trapped by him. What? Trapped? Where? Please, you have to save her. She must be around here somewhere. Okay, everything will be alright. I'll go look for her. We have a safe around here somewhere. Here's the combo. Might help you find my baby. If you find her, I can show you the darkness. Ugh, yeah, well, thanks. That sounds great. Open the fuse box. Fuse missing. Wasn't there a door here? Yeah, they've just, I guess they remodeled. They added on. Okay, so interestingly, no money on the bed, but almost like there's no foundation under the boards. Maybe we can find a way to break the boards. Okay, I missed that. It said it was hollow. So his painting is, the safe is still exposed. Use the combination Mother gave you. Here, click the safe swings open. Crowbar. Okay. So this is kind of an escape the room area. It's quite fun. Okay. Puzzly section. Okay, so no fuse yet. Can I go back to the present? Mind shutters again, you feel decades older. Okay. Gotcha. So I can get the light bulb with the grabber. Looks to be an old light bulb. And then, oh, the safe is open, so I can get the fuse. Can I pry open the suitcase? Wilbur's Creek starting to land here, but the ground feels solid. Okay, so that's only something that's available in the past. Maybe they filled it in. Okay. Put the fuse in fuse box, which gives me, not sure, something. Can I pry open the floorboards with the crowbar? You already have everything you need to break the boards. Yes, well, maybe you can find a way. Yes, I want to. Haha, that totally worked. You hear the echo of the crashes when they hit the ground beneath. Nice. Okay. Can't see the bottom. You need something to help repel you down the bottom. Okay, I need a rope. What can I pry open? I still want to pry open the suitcases. Maybe the fuse opened the door in the future? The darkness. Yeah. Maybe the TV's on now? We enter the present. There's a key. Yeah, okay. Ah, that's new. Looks like the past and present are connected. Makes sense to me. Use the crowbar to pry the lid off the crate. Okay, and I got some repelling rope. Okay. Good stuff. Secure the rope on the edge. Here goes nothing. A lot of great animation and lots of triggers have been done really nicely here. The detail of items being put on the screen is really compelling and interesting. Liking this game a lot. All right. You have been put in a giant underground chamber, child. This is not good parenting. Hi there. Would you happen to be Kaylee? No, don't hurt me. I'm scared. Whoa, I'm not going to hurt you. You're safe. Who put you down here? I don't want to talk about it. My stuffy. I need my unicorn stuffy. Where's your stuffy, Kaylee? My room. If I go find your stuffy, will you help me? Uh-huh. Please just save him from the monster in my room. Monster? What monster? I should go talk to your mother. Let her know I found her. Okay. Do you have the key? Why can't you go to your room to get your stuffy? I'm scared. Okay. So her room doesn't exist in the past. I gotta go to the future. I found your daughter. She's safe. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kind Stranger. How'd she get down there anyway? That evil man put her down there. Said we weren't disciplining her enough. Okay, so Dad locks her in the creepy serial killer murder cave. Lovely. And this evil man, would it happen to be Patrick Blanchard? Do not speak that man's name in this house. Oh, sorry. Now what about this darkness? Right, one moment, I'll show you the path. So warm, I feel. So warm. Ah. Okay, so replace the light bulb. Fuse is open. Efforts pay off. The light reveals a key and not much else. There it is. Looks to be an old bedroom key. As you hold this key up, the light seems to fade back into the shadows. Okay, so that's going to be the key to the room. So she had a playroom. Heavy weight of responsibilities back. You can't remember it ever being gone. She had a playroom but no bedroom as a kid. All right. Oh, that's new. Must be the cat to Kaylee's room. Creepy. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, the gun even reloads. That's a nice touch. All right. Ah! Come back here. Phew. The ranged weapon is nice. Oh, this is great. That was very creepy. The eyes. Okay, we got a book. We got the stuffy. What's the book say? Okay. This is all of the text together, I guess, for her. Dear Diary, I think Mommy is mad at Daddy again. Last night they were yelling so loud it woke me up. It scared me. I heard a loud noise and sounded like Daddy threw something. I opened my door to listen, but all I could hear was Mommy crying. Hearing her cry made me sad. They asked Mommy if they were fighting, and she said everything is okay and Daddy's working very hard, so I don't know why she's upset. Daddy was late to school again. I had to hold my water in my lap because there were cans in the cup holder. I think Daddy was drinking alcohol again. I wanted to see if I could go with him on his next trip, so I asked him, and he said he doesn't have time to deal with me when he's working. We got home. Mommy started yelling at Daddy. I asked him what was wrong. They didn't tell me anything. Daddy just told me to go to my room and leave him alone. Wish they would stop fighting all the time. The other families at school look happy. Wish my parents were like them. I'm scared Mommy and Daddy will break up. Maybe they will make up in the morning. This is tragic. This is all very tragic. Okay. Oh, we're back here. I guess we got to go save her in the past, though. So each of these three levels has had a different feel. I mean, the first one was pretty straightforward with the combat. The second one had the more of the stealth, and then this has got definitely the puzzle elements in it. All very interesting narratively. Tragic story indeed. Yeah, this. All of these people have had serious issues. Okay, there you go, Kaylee. Like I don't even blame her at this point, even if she did murder him. Okay, I found your stuffy, Kaylee. Now can you show me how to make it out of here? Just use the front door in my living room. How else would you leave? Where'd you say the exit was? Front door. Very forgetful, mister. Alright. There it is. And had his own wife killed, neglected his only daughter as affair after her affair. He deserved what was delivered upon him. Why don't you agree? Yeah. I think I just said that I might, but that's a question. Man, I was really expecting like a big jump scare there at the end or some kind of boss or something. A grown woman, tormented by her past, bearing a trauma deep within her own psyche, family life truly destroyed, the person she once was, and her father leaving her without a mother. Anybody would feel incredible resentment towards their father after experiencing such events. However, something doesn't seem right. Entered all three suspects' minds, all of whom had a motive, and all of reason had a reason to kill Patrick Blanchard. Gathered all this evidence, all of this data, yet I feel like I can't come to a conclusion. Patrick. Why does he deserve justice anyway? So much pain he caused, stealing and cheating to screw over rival businesses, screwing over lifelong friends, destroying the innocence of a child. He took them. What? Who was that? He took them away from you. What's going on? What's that voice? Patrick deserved what came to him. Who are you? Show yourself. Hello, detective. Am I going crazy? What's happening? I've been here the whole time, watching you, seeing you try to be the hero, seeking retribution for a man who deserves to rot in the grave he was rightfully placed in. Don't you recognize me, detective? Let me ask you a question. You seem to be so keen on solving dead-end cases. June 16th, 1999. Does that date ring a bell to you? It's my birthday. Mom and Dad were taking me out to the city to celebrate. So excited I could hardly breathe. Never been to the city before. Little did I know the cruel fate that awaited me on the way there. Do you know how many people are killed in drunk driving incidents every year? Ha ha ha! I called it. It is me. Almost 11,000. 11,000 people die a year from drunk driving in America. It's really that low? I would have expected higher, honestly. My parents became a statistic that night. You want to know what made my parents a part of that statistic, detective? Who? It was Patrick Blanchard. He's responsible for the death of my parents, for the death of our parents. What are you talking about? You know what the best part is? He paid off the judge to get away, no time served. No justice for our family. We did our duty to repay the debt our parents were owed. Don't you understand? I'm you, you're me. It's always been us. Thomas. Wait, no, you're lying, you're a liar. He deserved to die, Thomas. Don't you see? We did our part to serve justice because of a system that failed us. Not gonna get away with this. You aren't gonna get away with this. That's how you feel. You know where to find me. No, this can't be right. I have to find answers. I need to find answers. Well, came here to be a hero, huh? Won't get away with this. I won't let you. Oh, but I already have, or should I say, we have. Gotta find a way to him. We gotta find a way to unlock that door. Alright. So... Oh, that's open. Oh! That's terrible. Wow. Okay, definitely got some combat here. So this, I will also mention this is the easy mode that we're playing on for narrative reasons. These guys are a lot tankier, I think, normally. That guy's pretty chunky. Do you really think there's a light at the end of the tunnel? This foolish behavior of yours will only end its suffering. But you and I know suffering all too well. Apply the fuse into the breaker. You hear the slide of grates lifting ever so slightly. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so what does this do? Lever doesn't budge. You have to defeat all the mini-bosses first. Okay, so I got the big scary slime guy. Let's see. Gonna be here. Go on, keep defeating the enemies I throw at you. Futile effort, truly. You'll see soon enough that I am in control. Got the split personality. Put the fuse into the breaker. Okay. Fireball versus gun. Okay. Ah. Alright, took one hit there. It's okay. Ow. Ow. I love that the reloading is a thing after you fire enough bullets out of the revolver. So you've divided all my little enemies. You think yourself fighting for the greater good? Come show me how much of a hero you think you are. Okay. Final boss time? Not quite. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I love the combo system. It feels really good. The controls feel good. The story is compelling. This game really has come together nicely. Pull the lever. There we go. Okay. Tormented soul. You really think you can defeat your most inner demon, the evil that lives within you? You are not me. We are the same, Thomas, don't you see? We needed to kill him. Needed to die. Loving the music. He deserved to die. No, no. You don't get to decide that. I use my powers to help people, not hurt them. I can't let you continue. You need to be destroyed. If that's what you think, I will make you understand. Okay. Whoa! Alright, big sweeping attack. Okay. Okay. Got a fast attack. He's got a lot of health. I can't knock him back as easy as some of these guys. He's kicking my butt. Okay, fireball. I mean, this kiting may be the answer here. Can't shoot his fireballs. Oh no! Got a good hit there. I don't have time for a full combo on him. But if I can get behind him when he does that, I can get some good hits in. Oh, ouch! Gotcha! Shot in the back. Wait upon your soul finally feels lifted. The dread within your heart washes away, but the guilt will always remain. You recognize justice isn't served, but you feel you can make peace with your actions. Good. I'm glad I didn't end up in prison after all that. And that's Subliminal, guys. Great boss. Great three good levels. Really strong. That was something that was kind of pitched as such, and a lot of this came through. So we get a credit sequence, everyone. Looking great. Let that play for a sec. So one thing, technically, really well done on Group 10. It's a great thing. I know that there was some discussion on how they did some of the combat. So one thing that, and I was really focused on the game. I'm sorry if I didn't commentate as much. Um, I think I just missed something. Some original art there, I think. Kaylee's mind. Um, I did have a lot of fun, yes. But yeah, so I didn't talk too much about the technical things that are part of the game, but one thing that I want to mention is that when you're trying to figure out okay how do attacks how are they going to hit, how are they going to feel, you've got to really think about linking animations to collision detection. So, right when you're swinging the stop sign, it needs to hit where it's hitting. And there are kind of cheap ways to do this, where you could just do stuff in front of you and kind of just assume that it'll be there, or more complicated ways with sort of custom hitboxes and things. And I know that this group put a lot of work into that, among everything else. So, and the controls felt good, right? They felt very tight. Okay, well, um, we're chugging along slowly, but in a good way, and I think we'll speed up a little bit here. We've got just 4 games left. We've got, and the next one is Kingdom of Chaos, so I'm going to jump right into that. King has cursed the kingdom and subjected it to unending torment. Dag nabbit, King, that's bad kinging right there. Very bad kinging. Storm the castle. Venture into randomly arranged rooms of enemies. Discover hidden powers in order to liberate the kingdom and dispel the curse. Okay, Nervous Monkeys is the name of this group. And just checking, make sure I didn't skip anything. Yes, next group is up, should be 11. That is correct. Do not run out on Ultra Ride Monitor. Okay. Some graphical things, some possible sticking things. Nothing too bad. Okay. Let's get into it. And come on, let's share. Play. Okay. Back to some straight up fantasy. I love it. Okay. Settings. WASD. ER is health potion. I'll need to remember that. Slide, shield, dash, special pickups. Don't press equals. I kind of want to press equals now. Okay, it didn't do anything. Maybe it does something in the game. All right. Okay, so this game is a dungeon crawler, straight up dungeon crawler. And it's a roguelike, which means that it's going to be randomly generated, procedurally generated. Even the start screen reminds me of some classic stuff like Binding of Isaac with the instructions written on the ground, and some certainly Zelda vibes here. So move around here, E, and then I have block and pick up. Attack should be left click. Maybe I can't attack in this room. Press E here. Okay. I pressed equals. Give A, please. Give A, please. Ah. Okay, well that was a thing. Okay. Getting up is constant time. Oh, okay. Easter eggs are fun. You know, in some ways, a lot of games, you know, we've made this game industry so serious and so AAA that sometimes people don't get to put in Easter eggs anymore, and that's a shame because they bring so much joy. All right, let's get into this. Okay, so I have a shop. What can I buy? I can buy upgrades to my health, my attack, my defense. I am broke, so I can buy none of these things. I can also buy a new character, the mage. And a health potion. It's a heal. Glass shard, double damage with max health. It's halved for one lifetime. Wow, okay. Well, I don't want to buy any of that. Okay. So I've got kind of a combo attack here. Slash. Kind of a three sword slash here. Alright. Ah, okay. Okay, so I think I do take chip damage when these things hit me. Oh, there's arrow slots on the walls. That was what was hitting me too. Okay. So I've got the shield, which is great, but then... Money! How do I... Okay, I gotta pick it up with E. Okay, skeletons. Different behaviors, different enemies here. We've already seen 4 enemies, I guess. I'm dying. Guys are kind of contact damage kind of guys. I'm trying to get a grasp on my range. I think I'm still learning all these enemy types, so expect me to die. Probably in this room, but... Okay, that guy, is he gonna explode? He's flashing like he's gonna explode. Ah! Okay, so I am faster than these guys. He did explode. Okay. So I can kind of do some kiting. I'm assuming there are no health drops, so I'm going to have to buy them in the shop. Okay. Okay. Alright, well. Died. Chaos still continued to range. Okay. Alright. Glad I found the Easter egg. So I get to keep my money though, so I could be working on buying these. So the question is, are these permanent upgrades? I bet they are here. And then the consumables are for this round only. See, the rooms are different this time around, so we're gonna have some different enemies. I kinda like that the turrets can hurt the enemies. That feels good. Wow. Does he normally go fast when his health is low? That's kind of a cool effect. Okay. Those big bats? Those bats look big. Okay, so he explodes when he's able to block that. So I do take some damage even if I block, but it's chip damage. Hey, that door has a skull on it. Boss room? Maybe? Oh. Ice. Oh, okay, these guys hurt a lot. Maybe it's a challenge room. Like harder enemies, higher rewards. Oof. They do hit like a truck. Okay. So I think this was the game that described it as, I'm not sure that the bats are, you'll die quite a bit. It's a roguelike, I should die quite a bit. The bats are maybe, ooh, you got an ability. Press 1 to cast fire around yourself. Nice. And then it's on a cooldown, good UI there. Gotcha, okay. Somebody said that the bats are like the DVD logo. They just bounce around the room. Which is a funny description. Okay, we got some interactive spikes in this room. Good stuff, good stuff. So if I do this, yeah, they're definitely taking some chip damage, I guess. Boom. Ah, I blocked, but... So I lost my ability, kept my money. So let's try an upgrade to our attack. And I just want to see if I keep that from run to run. But I may end up saving up for the mage. Hey. Hey. Okay, so all of the hazards in the room and the explosions and everything can be they can hit enemies. Okay, so I went to another challenge room because I am dumb. Not really. I went in intentionally, but... So I wanted to see if I could detect the 10% attack increase, but it's probably not a great place to... Okay, these ice skulls I do not like. So I think the bats speed up when they get into red health. Anyway, I was thinking, oh, well, I want to go in here so that I can get my new ability thing, but the amount of health I sacrifice coming into here is... It's a lot. This music, it's got such like a rhythmic thing that I want to... But I want to attack on the beat, and there's no real reason for doing that. So, let's see if there's some way to, like... Does the skull only shoot me when I attack it, or does it just attack randomly? Skull is so far, I think the... Oh! Walked right into that. I was going to say, I think the skull is probably the hardest enemy for me to deal with at this point. So I did keep my upgrade. So yeah, we should expect that I will die a lot. The quest... Oh, that kind of a bummer. Spawned right on top of me. One kind of question I have is it... They don't have much health, the skull, but is if I buy another character, are these upgrades going to stay with me? Because I might buy some upgrades if they're universal, but otherwise I really do kind of want to try the other character, in which case I don't want to waste any upgrades that aren't going to transfer. I feel like that's a fair gameplay mechanic for me to ask the devs if they are here. Whoop. Click outside of the... So I think this is being run as borderless full screen. I just clicked out of the window. There was a challenge room back there, and honestly, going into that with half health, I am scared. So the little skull guys, I think, also have a projectile they shoot. Hey, money. That is the stuff I do like. 5 money. Alright, come here, little DVD bat. Okay, so that was a big health item. There's another challenge room. Stat upgrades and currency is unique to each currency. The mage is quite different to gameplay, as you'll see. Okay, well, I will save up. Try and get the mage character. I have yet to. I assume each level is got an end that I have yet to make it to. Challenge room. They're all challenge rooms. I mean, maybe one of the. Maybe I have to clear the whole floor. That's a possibility. We will see. I'm going to avoid challenge rooms for now. Oh, that was a lot of money. That was like 25. That will help substantially. Wow, that was a big knockback there. Another 25. This is good. All right. Well, I have now done. I think, unless I've missed one, I think that I'm dead ending. There's nowhere but challenge rooms to go at this point. This is a very bad place to go. Okay, the explosion guys are actually quite helpful. I can chain them into enemies. Okay, I got this fire build again. I wonder if there are other drops, or maybe I have to get them in an order. Maybe if I go into another challenge room, I will get a different ability. Time to find out. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got cornered. Oh. I was doing so good too, but at least I got to keep all my money. Yeah, I'm definitely saving up for the mage at this point. I mean, I generally like playing mage characters anyway, but also, I mean, I want to see as much of the different gameplay as I can. I was so close to getting through that floor. I was getting pretty lucky. Or better. Arguably better. Okay, I have the money. On the next run, I can get the mage. I guess I can get the mage now at the shop, but we'll play the knight. I'm getting better at the knight. So, in a game like this, challenges, technical challenges, let's talk about it. So, depending on how you've implemented this, this could all be one scene. Notice how the camera is like moving around slightly, but then it does this swappy thing. That's neat. And when you go into the next room, it like accelerates to the next room. That's non-trivial. I'm anticipating that these are not, each of the rooms is not considered a separate scene in Unity. I don't believe that's the case. I could be wrong. I think they're probably being generated on the fly in the same scene. But either way, if they were different scenes, then you would have to load a bunch of assets and remember where things were, so that when you go back, then it's still there. If it's not, then you still have to keep track of enemies in each part of this maze, right? This is a very bad room. Let me get out of here. Ah! Projectile threaded the needle there. Okay. Camera effects are great. Yeah. Let's try old Meiji. Okay, so half the health. Yike. Way more attack. Way less defense. Okay, so total glass cannon here. Whole level's 1 scene. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's see how this works. Okay, so this is do not get hit ever. but you get a ranged attack. Alright. Lovely effects. And I immediately get hit. To be fair, I got hit by a cannon that was immediately inside the door. But, oh, hey, dropped an ability. Quick draw. So, faster. Okay. Already feeling that this is easier, but this may just be my playstyle, right? I am used to being kind of more of an agile character. What? Oh, bad room. Try and hit the explosion people. Ah, got caught by those. Fire. Okay, yeah, I don't ever want to be close to anybody, so I don't think I'll use that much. Ah! Cinema Machine is used for the camera effects. Thanks for the info, devs. I think I took damage from that explosion there. That is a bummer. Brute force, strength increase. Yeah, so the only bummer is when something with the mage like starts right next to you as the knight or the paladin, you can just kind of block it. But as the mage, nah. You have to dodge that immediately. So I don't know what these guys see. These guys sometimes seem to attack, sometimes not. I'm also a little bit more scared of the skeletons, to be honest, because they've got so much more health. Like, but I think the mages are good against other mages. What's this? Fire explosion. That does sound very nice. At the cursor. So can I just... Oh, yes! Oh, that's such a great ability. And a health. Hello. Things are looking up. I could just boom. Oh, it doesn't seem to affect these guys though. The turrets. Charged fireball. Hold left click. Oh. Okay, there's a cooldown on that that's substantial though. Okay. A lot of abilities now. What happened? Did I walk on spikes? Ah, that's a real bummer. Okay, I got a little money here, so I could upgrade defense. I could almost double my defense, or I could get like 5 more health. So I think I'm gonna double my defense. I always wonder in games like this what the calculation is for defense versus defense versus health, right? There's normally a trade-off. Like there's diminishing returns. You optimize one for a while. At least these turrets are stationary. So there's, I guess I've seen how many enemies? Skeletons, blue and red skulls, turrets, bats, 5. It's a good amount of enemies with different behaviors, right? Off the bat. As you develop games like this, the goal is, of course, to make them modular so that each enemy you add after these enemies is easier and easier, which is not always possible, right? But you know, and even games that are like really well known in this genre, like Binding of Isaac and things. I got fire explosion again. That's good. Lucky. They will use reskins, so like they'll have the same enemy but with different art, or sometimes even just a different tint, like not even bothering to really change the sprites, and that can be a way to kind of save time and then make them stronger and scale up better in other parts of the level or in later levels or things like that. But it can even be things like that are just slight variations on the behavior. Like, what if you combine the behavior of the bat and the turret so that they spun around the room, but then also That explosion's so good. But then also did for the fireballs. That would be awful. um, and by awful, I mean a game like this is sort of about the challenge, the frustration, the die, try, die, live, try again, live, die, repeat, that kind of thing. Okay. I like the paladin knight, but the mage is definitely more my speed. I just never liked playing tanks. Ooh. See, that's a bummer. I like healers and I like DPS normally. Damage per second characters, so ones that do a lot of damage. These classic archetypes are ones that you think about a lot in this style of game. That was nice. Can I? There we go. Meta of the game is grind coins with warrior, then buy the mage. I mean, I know that you mentioned in one of the presentations, like rebalancing some of the characters and things like that. And I'm sure you've done some of that. And it's not always bad. Like I said, I think on one of the earlier games, last stream, yesterday, it doesn't matter if certain players prefer one character or another. As long as not everyone prefers that same character all the time. And even then, it's like, it's not the end of the world. You still have a great character. But, you know, if you can make the choices seem difficult or interesting to people, then you've made a compelling game, yeah? Homing fireball. Okay. Yeah, I almost got bad times there. Okay, that was the homing fireball. Just wanted to test it out. Very nice. And charge fireball. Okay, so I've got all of the abilities, and the abilities I'm guessing are different. I mean, the one that's the immolation one that sets fire nearby, the paladin got that too, but does he really get all these same ones? I doubt it. Wow! Oh, darn. I was doing so good. Oh, now I'm just screwing up all over the place. Okay. Take your time. Homing fireball does do a lot of damage. Okay. Needed that. Oh, that wasn't a very big one. The arrow slots on the walls are very scary. Oh! Boss room? Second level? Second level? Oh, totally different enemies. Okay, great. Zombie orc things. Oh, I've lost all my abilities. I did not... Okay, the little death bark is amusing somehow. Iron Will, 3% defense. Okay. So there's a game coming later that is what's called a bullet hell game. So I better up my game when it comes to dodging things. Alright. So I go all the way all the way back now to level 1. Okay, so the defense seemed useful. What's this consumables? Doubled 1 life. It's pretty expensive. Health potions. I feel like I'm not making enough on a run to justify the temporary consumables. Buy defense. Okay. So I just now have as much defense as the warrior does. So now, if I do have some accidental mishaps, I won't insta-die, which is, I think, worth it. Ah! Even so, Fireball took, like, what, a quarter of my health? But those things do hit hard, the turrets. So, for those who have played dungeon crawlers before, right, having different abilities drop, the randomness of it all, right, is a kind of a compelling feature. Games like Cult of the Lamb, you know, and these things, even Hades, also a good example of this kind of game. They, you know, you have good runs, you have bad runs. Sometimes those are based on skill, sometimes those are based on item drops. Sometimes you're like, man, I got this great combo of items. Binding of Isaac especially is like that. Hades less so, but oh, found the exit already. So I guess the exit's just one of the tiles, and I just got lucky and got to it early this time. But yeah. In games like Binding of Isaac, right, you can get really overpowered combinations and just like, this is funny, right? I got a certain combo of items that makes me nearly invincible. And that's funny. It's like almost part of the humor of the game. Another thing that I'm thinking about, so one thing there isn't here is a mini-map, so I'm just kind of wandering around using my best to memorize kind of where I've been and where I haven't been. Ouch. Which is all good, but there's sometimes something to be said for having a mini-map or some sort of indicator, at least, like what kind of room you'll be going to. I appreciate that we have the challenge rooms. That's really nice. But then, like, a way to see, oh, I'm getting near the end of the level, because sometimes even, yeah. Sometimes even you might want to stay on an earlier level to build up lots of items so that when you get to the harder levels, you can be more prepared. So at that, what happened there, I was worried about that. My feet got caught on the sprite's head of one of the goblins, because there wasn't any layering there. So I wasn't able to pass behind him because we intersected, which is certainly fair. There's kind of a slot, but just something to think about for improvements. There was a slot for a third character if they ever wanted to do it. So do I have to pick that up? Can I not? I mean, of course I can not. Will it still be there after is the question. It will. Okay, so that's also handy. Keep that for a rainy day. Okay, so lots of little passive upgrades we're getting in some of the rooms. Sometimes we get an ability that drops. Like that one. Good old explosion. Get a little cash. Oh, I'm wondering if the ability damage scales with strength. I think it does. I think that ability is doing more damage since I bought a bunch of strength increases. Ah! Took a hit right off the bat there. Might have even taken 2, not sure. So the fireballs can cancel out. See, I remember that was there. Almost got arrowed there. Yeah, this explosion definitely doesn't affect the turrets. Okay. Second level. Having a good run. Let's see if we can keep it going. These guys are substantially tankier. There appear to be slingshot boys and then hatchet guys. Okay. The skulls are floating, but they still act like ground enemies. They can't path over the spikes. Good to know. Okay. I am kind of bummed about losing my I wonder if I lose my passive abilities too as I go between levels. It is sort of a bummer. Homing fireball. Ah. I was just told I can mouse over the icons in the bottom left to see the stats upgrades that I pick up, which at this point I have picked up none, so just gonna keep pumping up attack for now. So I've so far only gotten to the second level. I don't know how many level sets there are. Also, I'm gonna mouse over those things. Okay. I think I can detect the attack is definitely doing some difference. Yeah, I'm like 2-shotting the big silver skulls and 3-shotting the skeletons now. Which seems better. One-shotting the little explodey boys. Okay. Yeah, we can take on the challenge room. I'm substantially less afraid of the challenge rooms now, which is... Ouch! He says as he takes massive damage. When those ice guys hit you, the projectiles are so much faster than the fire ones. Throws you off guard. Got some healing. Okay. Quick draw, agility. Okay, so now it says you have 5% agility, which I'm guessing is just speed. Okay, so that did. I said I wanted an indicator at the end of the level. There was one. It had like a silver skull above the door. I just must have never noticed that before. Okay. Whoa! Ah. So these guys, the turrets fire immediately on spawning, which is worth noting. Okay, so yeah, so I lose all upgrades. So I just got another 5% agility in that room. So you keep nothing between levels, except I guess your passive stats you keep. Come here, little DVD bat. See, that's frustrating because I can't even skip past it. It spawns in front of the door and I can't walk past it, so I immediately just shotgun. That's a little bit of a bummer, but you know. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Maybe it is worth investing. I'm getting a lot of more money now. Maybe it's worth investing in some healing potions. Okay, I will also notice that I'm not one-shotting the fire skulls on this level, which means that they have more health, I think. I'm going to give it another couple of runs here and then probably move on to see. I am getting stronger, which is great, so... I'm going to do a no health run. I'm going to do a glass shard run. So I should be taking double damage. But also one-shotting most things. Okay. Agility increase. Yeah, so I have plus 50% strength. The tooltip said it was plus 100% strength. Wonder which is the case. Said it was minus 50% health plus 100% strength. Either way, it is a substantial boost, but... yeah, that heart's probably not going to be useful because I will never have enough health to survive a single hit. Yeah, okay. One hit took me down to quarter health. Charged fire, I wonder how much that does. Oh, ran into spikes, really? That was my bad. Well, just don't get hit. Well, I think I head back to the main menu. Okay, glass shard is... oh, it looks like I lost all my saves. Continue, did not save all of the file stuff. Yeah, I lost all my... no, I'm still on the mage, but... so it saved the unlock of the mage, but it didn't save any of the coins or... attack bonuses or anything. Oh no, yeah. Well, alright. So, devs, is there... How many levels am I looking at? Is there a third level? Is there something I should be going through here, or... Should I get good and just do that? Waiting for an answer from chat at some point to see. You know, I'm actually wondering if that's the case. I seem to be taking the same amount of damage and doing this same amount. I mean, you can't compare it to the glass shard run because that was special. But I wonder if just it didn't update, because it seems like I still have good damage that I'm doing. I don't know. I'm not one-hitting the red skulls though. There's an exit in level 2, then it's the last room. Well, I'm here. If I truly do have my base stats, nobody's ever implemented achievements in one of these games before for this class. But that would be funny. Call it like a Luddite run or something. I refuse to have any upgrades. The cannons are what's going to kill me. I just can't get past the cannons in the doorway. I've taken a hit every time there's been one that spawned there. Oh, that was a slingshot. That was a... I was like, oh, I didn't get any upgrades, but I didn't have any money for them, so... I think that guy got knocked onto spikes and died, maybe? Strength increase. Take it. Okay. Okay. Do one more run, and then I think I'll move on. I like the little air whoosh attack on the dash. So the fire ability is interesting, that it does damage to close units. Although I will say, it doesn't do enough damage for me to justify the reward. Again, it's probably better on the paladin. Just ran into the spikes there. Ooh. Interesting little camera glitch there. First one of those I've seen, really? Come on. Okay. A little bit of health. Oop. Almost got hit there. There is some path, some layering. Must have just gotten hit on something weird on that one time. Okie dokie. One thing that's the sprite is aimed in the direction that you last hit the movement button, which is a reasonable decision. But I do keep expecting it to be aimed in the direction that I'm firing. So I'm trying to use some of these abilities like the homing beacon thing, and it does not work because I'm aimed in the wrong direction. But I don't have that ability anymore anyway, so. Okay, so these guys have killed me in the past with their slingshots. They're very, very scary. Okay, so I'm gonna like focus on taking them out before they do something bad. Because the melee guys, I can just kite all day, just stay away from them and be relatively safe. Oh, I went into a challenge room. That was not intentional. Guess I'm gonna have so much health. Okay. Fire explosion. Okay. Got some options here. Gotta take out the slingshotter. Wonder how long their range is. They have fast projectiles, but they don't seem to all be shooting them. Okay. There's the exit. That is literally the exit. Come on, come on, don't mess up now. Don't mess up now. Okay. Oh, yes, there's a boss. Skeleton King. Oh! Oh, I'm so toast. There's arrows everywhere. And he has a giant dash attack. What? Ah! Wow. Challenging boss. Fun though. So he's got summons, he's got adds, there's arrows everywhere. I could see how the paladin actually might be quite strong here because he can block some of the arrows. Anyway, cool. I will give him another try later. And probably we'll move on so that I can get to some other games here. But I got him down to the red. That feels pretty good. Curious what this is. There's a README on this one. Curious if I can change those stats at some point. If they're put in like a save file or something, I'd love to get to kind of back to where I was earlier in the save. A little more damage. Anyway, all right, that is Kingdom of Chaos. So thank you all for the game there. Very good. Like I said, dungeon crawler, classic. Okay. Moving right along. And I really love the class, the secret on that. So fun. Okay. we're skipping Group 12. Group 12 was our VR game, Carrots and Castles, which means we have just 3 left. And the first one that is up is called Antonym. Antonym, I seem to have lost the README for. I know there was one. So we're just going to jump right into it. Okay. Capture and done. Nerdy blocks, no worries. Yeah, that was definitely good. And I'm gonna have to go back and fight that boss, get him done, while listening to the disco dance music. Secret. Okay, so this game is Group 13. It's called Antonym, and one thing I do want to see, because I know there's a README, and I want to read it because one of the things that I want to acknowledge on this game is that they um, had a lot of custom art done for this game, and they had some artists who worked very hard on it to make, I think, both the music and uh, the artistic pieces. So I'm trying to pull that up. I don't know where my data went. I'm trying to see if I lost the README somewhere. I don't see a README on this one. So Team 13, if you're around, at some point shoot me over the README so I can make sure to give credit where credit is due on this game. But for now, let's just jump right in and we will play it. And for those of you who are on Discord, if anybody wants to shoot, yes, we're doing Group 13. So thank you for mentioning that. Luke, I think Peyton submitted the README. Okay, I will do a quick check here. Don't see it yet, but anyway, I will look for it later. Settings, we got music, sound effects, full screen, toggle full screen. Yes, that's nice. Let's start here. So this is based off a type of game inspired by a type of game that's sometimes called bullet hell. And I think you'll figure out why it's called bullet hell pretty quickly. But yeah, so a lot of custom drawings. All these characters were designed for this game. Music, really a lot of nice stuff, and the mechanics of this. One thing that's very interesting is that when we get into it, I'll probably be distracted, but there's some optimizations that went into making this game functional that needed to happen from a computational side. And yeah, so this is a genre of game that involves some storytelling but mostly a lot of really interesting sort of movement combat. So we can select levels. I assume we want to start on level 1. And there are only 2 levels, level 1 and level 5. I think the middle content pack is still being developed. Hopefully that's something that gets finished up for what might be a final later release of this game. There's nothing required to release these games, by the way, for these viewers, but people who are interested in continuing the projects, I'm happy to keep talking with. And if you're wanting to release games on like a sort of a pre-release area like itch.io or something, or even go further into a Steam release with further development, then that's always something to discuss. But anyway, so I have level 1 and 5. I'm told level 5 is quite hard. Level 1 is quite easy. So we may have to skip between there and not get to 2 through 4. So I have characters. and I actually have 3 sets of characters, and you get to play as 2 at once somehow. I'm not sure. So we have Joy, who's very fast, medium power, medium dodge, 2 basic dodges. What a cheerful smile! And Sadness, her antonym. It's the name of the game is Antonym. And we have much slower, weaker, but excellent dodge, and a time slow charge. Bio, the blue one. We have Charity, um, who is fairly slow but pretty powerful, pretty good dodging. 3 charges basic dodge. What a cheerful radiance that fills you with hope and makes your hand move towards your wallet. Lus is speedier, medium power, good dodge, time slow dodge, 2 charges. The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks at the park are free. You can take them home. I have 458 ducks. uh, and looks like the README was just sent to me in a text message. So I'm not obsessing over this, but I will save it so that I've got it, and we will look at it later. And yes, so art by Talanax, the Potato, and Metacrofter2176. I assume that maybe if you are interested, you can contact the developers of the game. They'll give you links to those people's pages. And we also have Metacrofter is one of the creators of the game, along with Hope, Luke, and Cliff. So, okay. And then we have Serenity and Anger. Serenity, kind of middling stats, quick dodge. Okay, you can't tell me she isn't made of flexed electrum. Ooh, it does look like electrum. And then Anger, just strictly better on all skills, with time slow dodge, lean, mean, fighting machine. Okay, well, I'm going to start with the first set of characters. I kind of feel like they're the ones I should start with. I don't know why. So let's see how it goes. So, level 1 spirit. I have lives. X dodge. Your sadness. Okay, slower. Okay. I'm not sure what focus is. Oh, focus shot. Okay. Ooh. Forgot the characters. There we go. Okay, so I have different bullet patterns. We got taking lots of hits. Okay. Lots of stuff going on the screen. It's sort of like these bullet hell games. You can see why they're called this. Kind of like the evolution of Space Invaders. Well, I barely made it through that, but I did. Grays. Okay, so lots of things on the screen here. We've got high score. We've got a score. We've got grays. That's I believe what that is that's going to be telling you how close you came to bullets that didn't hit you but came very, very close. And then we've got lives lost. Right. So rough for me, but was still learning the controls. I was on the WASD keys. That was probably a mistake. Switched halfway through to the arrow keys so that I could have my other hand free for the focus. So focus focuses your bullets so that they are hitting more directly in the straight of the screen. And then you could swap characters, and they have different stats, power, movement, and their dodge is different. So lot of things to master on a game like this, and nice little piano tune. So I'm gonna go through this and say we have escape to pause. And this is perseverance. So we have immediately gone to a much harder level. Okay. All right. I'm all out of the first character. All right. So obviously a lot of weird movement there makes it much harder to kind of work through. So, all right, I'm gonna go back to Spirit. I'm gonna try some of these other ones. So I try these. So much zippier. Okay, so hitting kind of everywhere. Okay, so this character is much stronger and much faster. But she normally hits in all directions, so I'm trying to focus fire with her a little bit more. One thing that's interesting is the bullets that the enemies fire disappear once you destroy the originating ship. Okay, I could definitely get through this first level. And yeah, there's some really interesting, good audio design here. The music slows down. I'm also pretty sure, I'm not entirely sure, but the bullets of the characters also change. See, they've got these different patterns that are kind of crazy. Some of these enemies are quite strong. Huh, I thought those bullets would have disappeared. I must have misunderstood that. Yeah, I hit that one a lot. I wasn't able to take it out. Oh, look at the fireballs. Oh, that was a good way to end that one. Yeah, so there's some distortion effects with the music, obviously. The characters don't always follow the same um, pattern, and so you got to move between these two different ones. So see, her pattern is like got this straightforward thing, but also has this green spread. I keep messing up between dodge and character select. Okay. One thing that's worth noting is that in most of these levels, it's not really about destroying all the enemies, it's about not dying, which I'm working on unsuccessfully. There's an extra life in that one. Sound effects are great. Targeting the player in very interesting ways, different patterns. I love the little rocket ship. Its movement pattern and everything. I believe also that was taken from my lecture slides. I had a little rocket ship in some of the lectures. Whoa! Okay, wasn't expecting that or that. Lots of rocket ships. Ah! This would be a boss. Oh! Well, that is a hallmark of the this sort of series is the bosses. So, you move from Space Invaders into that is what's really called Bullet Hell. And yeah, so defeating these bosses where it's no longer about dodging, those you actually have to destroy, um, which is great. So I'm going to switch characters. So that was that Lust there at the end? Looked like it maybe. Um, I wonder if it's always the same boss. I'm going to play as these characters. Um, so anyway, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start on the hard level. We'll see how we go from here. So much slower. Oh, you lost our music somehow. This is a much slower dodge. So there's lots to think in the character selection, a lot of different details in the way the characters play. They have a different attack pattern, they have different amounts of damage on the attack pattern, they have different movement abilities, some of which are much dodgier. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to our sound here. I'm going to exit this one. And yes, there's also a nod to a pizza that's coming up. You can also dodge when hit. Interesting. Not sure quite what that means. Like after I've already taken damage. So there's quick dodge, time slow dodge, and basic dodge. So not sure what this. You won't lose a life if you dodge right when you're hit. Got it. I thought I noticed that I wasn't losing lives always when I should have there. Not sure what the three time slow dodge I got. Although 4 charges doesn't seem quite like what I was having there. Anyway, let's try it again. And anyway, so technically speaking, and it's very hard to talk while I'm playing. Um, Technically speaking, this is a game about collisions. So detecting when two objects are hitting each other, or when they're close to hitting each other, or when all of these things. And so you can look at that and say, okay, well, if I need to detect when there's a very naive way to do this where you say, okay, well, I just want to check if normally in a game engine, you put a collider on something and it checks if it collides with anything. That would be incredibly stupid in this kind of game because you would be checking an absolutely exponential amount of comparisons about, what if a bullet collides with another bullet? Well, that matters if you can destroy the bullet, but normally if it's enemy bullets, they won't destroy each other, so you don't want to check all those collisions. So you can at least make it easier to start with, where you can start saying, well, look, I really only care if the player is going to get hit and maybe a few other circumstances. So you can start hashing down on like how many fewer entities you have to check, but that's still, if you're going to play this at 60 frames a second, more than 60 frames a second, then you've got to check all of those collisions that many times. It's computational hell. So the team that worked on this did a lot of technical behind the scenes work to make that run very smoothly. So I think that the stream is pretty good. I'm not seeing a lot of frame drops, but 0 actually, 22 slow frames. But anyway, so it should be looking as smooth on your screen as it does on mine. But I will tell you, it's completely clear, smooth here. There's no problem here at all. In terms of performance, which is very impressive. And in addition to that, I will also say designing these levels, I know that this team put a lot of time into building tools so that they can make new characters, new levels, new things they built developer tools that are behind the scenes that are basically level editors to make these things quickly. So we're going to give this another try. I think I like Serenity and Anger here. One of these days I will stop using the character select when I mean dodge. But it is not this day. Really don't have enough time to get those blue guys, blue little fireflies. The red ones are even faster. If I get lucky, I can get them. These guys got a lot of health. Ah. I was doing so well too. Oh, I got the pizza. Yeah, there's some stuff in the chat about the amount of objects on a screen at once. It's it's over 9,000. And that was all custom tooling that these guys built to make that happen. Because if you just try to do that naturally, you might conservatively get half that. Got a life back there. I like the little smoke puff rainbow thing. It's a cool attack. Okay. Oh, that was greedy. Just focus on not getting hit. Don't need the points. I got one. Wow, a lot more damage here. Third phase. My heart goes out to fourth phase. Oh no. I can do it. I can dodge it. All right. Did I win? That's phase 4 complete. Okay. All right. Yeah, the song cut out right at the end, so I was wondering, but that looks like I should have won there, huh? Congratulations. Oh, nice. The music is really slaps. It's very good, and all of this is a lot of fun. And to make a game that's in this style, kind of the modern arcade to style game. There's a bunch of these. It's not my genre. I can't tell you how many there are. But there's gobs, and this seems like a nice entry into that oeuvre, if you will. So yeah, so this is check it out. Um, so that's definitely less at the end. Is it always the same? Is it always the antonym of who you play, or is it always lust at the end? I'm curious. Uh, I know there was something sent to me in a text. It's always lust for stage 5. Okay, gotcha. Um, so certain character patterns are a little odd. Okay. Well, cool. Very nice. So, yeah, let me know if you ever make those level packs, because I would be curious to see them. So, Antonym Flight is the extra stage. Okay. And, yeah, I think there was also one more thing that is very hard to tell, but I know was something that the team had worked on, which was that there is talking about the Antonym Fight, there's some AI going on with the bosses to try and maybe that's for the extra stage, to try and assess how you play. So if you like to like stand very still and just move very slightly, or if you like to go all the way and dodge all the time, that it's supposed to adapt to you and make life harder for you generally, which is also very cool. So adaptive AI learning. Okay, well, that's it for antonym. So we are going to move right along and um, go to, yeah, if you're playing too well and engages tricky mode. Um, and we're moving on to our penultimate game. Just time for the penultimate game. And that one is Mind Game. So, this is a story-based game. So this is all about me reading. I'm probably going to get some more water if I can here in a minute, because I will be trying to read the chat. And um, anyway, so this is a story-based game, finding one's memories, defeating the boss of the worlds. Audio must be configured externally. Okay, controls are keyboard-based. And here we go. There are stat changes. Saves work. There is a save file, which is great. And let's see if there's any bugs or issues. This one had a very fun uh, trailer, among other things, when it was being presented to me. Okay, couple of things. If they show up, there's some reloading. Okay, I may have to I may have to go through some of these when we get into the game, but for now, let's go ahead and start her up. And one thing, just as trivia, I'll save that to the end, actually. So let me get my capture right here so that we are capturing Mind Game. And here we are. Welcome. Okay. Oh, sorry, Metacrafter. You just missed your game? Yeah. Sorry. We just finished. But it was great. Feel free to check out the stream. It sounds a little loud here. See if I can change those in my capture settings. Just turn us down a little. Anyway, how's that? Shouldn't be too loud for you guys now, I think. And not like this. Yeah, so just finished up with Antonym, had a lot of fun with it. The stream for yesterday is already up, by the way, and this one will be up right at the end of the stream. So if you want to go back and check on the comments, that you are more than welcome to. And you can watch for 16 hours. It'd be my pleasure. So anyway, here we go, Mind Game. Okay, it's good. Yeah, sorry. There is stream delay here. Okay. Walk up, walk down. Escape or enter. Tab. Seems good to me. There's a sprint. I already like the noise of the chat makes. Ah, what a surprise to see a familiar face. It's not often that I have company in this dark void. Well, it is a dark void. Oh, you must not be aware. How humorous. You, my friend, are dead. Ah, bummer. Looks like the beginning to the good place. Everything is fine. Fortunately, your story has interested me, so I'll save you from this end. I propose to you a game, one to recover what you've lost to learn of your fate. Or you could sink further into nothingness. What do you say, hero? Want to play? What if I say no? Of course I want to play, yes. Excellent. Welcome to your mindscape. Press enter. Good. You can still follow instructions. Sass. I'm JJ. I thank you for not being boring. Harlequin guy. Okay. Feel free to explore the area with the arrow keys, or Wasad. Though I don't believe you will find anything interesting here at the moment. If you wish to explore faster, press the left shift while moving. Once you're bored of seeing nothing, sit on the seat in front of me and press space. Okay. Grid-based movement. Here's something. This is the only thing of note in this room. It fills when you gain memories in the worlds. I don't even know why this is here, so it's probably not important. Blank's notebook. Entries available. None. Wish to look through? Yes. Log 1. No info. Next page. Log 2. No info. I'm not going to do this for all of them. Exit. Okay. Aha. I seem to have become stuck. Soft lock, maybe? Did I read about this? Alright. Well, that's fine. A good time for that to happen. I also noticed that the audio levels were kind of inconsistent, but I think that was something that was mentioned in the README, so. And we're back! Can I load game? Yes, but it's the same game. Okay. Okay. We're back. No problem. So, this game has some Undertale vibes, I think. Gameplay-wise, it's a little bit more similar to Mario and Luigi RPG, if you've ever played that or any of the Mario and Luigi series. Okay, so instead of trying to break the game, I will actually do what the Harlequin dude says. Except I want to talk to him from here. Hello. As you can tell, your mindscape is rather empty. But that's exactly what I want. Just want to check one thing, though. Do you remember your name? Yes. Oh, really? Please tell me. Exactly. Can't remember a thing, can you? I have stripped you of everything that made you, you. Your name, your appearance, your memories. If you wish to get them back and return to the world living, you must explore the minds of 2 of your, let's say, friends. I was going to do 3, but nah, I'm rather lazy and 2 should be plenty for you. I've scattered your memories throughout your friends' minds. You must go and find them to regain yourself. Your journey will not be that simple, though. You will also have to defeat your friend's nightmare. You'll see what I mean. I have opened the first door on the left for you, so enter if you dare. And please, make sure not to be boring. Oh, one more thing. If you have any questions about how to access the menu or anything else I just said, then you should probably speak to me again. Okay. Okay, I could have spoken to him from anywhere there. Alright, well then let's go through the first door. Never be boring. Death to tedium. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. Another victim. Ooh. Liking the music. Go on then. Move to the right with the arrow keys. Or you can run by holding left shift as you move. And press space on the rocks. Ah, excellent. Ah, the self-awareness. Not left, right, towards the rocks. Uh, yeah, nah, I'm gonna go south. I said right. My goodness, I just want to help you. You said you called me a victim. Now go up and to the right. Okay. All right. I can tell I'm enjoying the writing already. Okay. Thing. Since you're new here, I need to know your name. I'm sorry. The evil jester of the underworld, Shinigami guy, didn't tell me. Oh, what's that? Hero. Sure, I can go with that. Hero sounds like a video game protagonist. That's perfect. Now that I know your name, I can tell you mine. Just call me Jeff. Okay. Now in order to, Now next in order is a super simple task. Go ahead and push the rock. I kind of want to keep screwing with this guy. Nope. Let's try that again. Now, next in order is a super simple task. Go ahead and push the rock. No. Okay. Fine, I'll push the rock. Perfect first try. My god. Okay, so now you finally listen. I'm seriously Oh, it did count! Okay. The self-awareness here. This is a very particular style of narrative, and it's one that I personally enjoy quite a lot, so. Now, go to the right and down. I was told not to be boring, and that is truly the worst possible fate of a human. All right, go to the right and down. It's about time for the ultimate game. The ultimate game. Okay, I'm definitely going back here because it is the opposite of that. It's to the left. What is here? Anything? Okay. All right. Maybe there will be something here later. Oh, I forgot I can sprint. Whee! Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna always be contrary. Or will I? Okay. I see you're a spirited one, hero. Just go down. Do not test me. No! He just teleported me. You are not getting away from me. You will appreciate tutorials. No! Wait, Jeff is the puzzle piece? Oh, it's a Jiggy. It's a purple Jiggy. Oh, I hate you. I am tutorial guy. Master of tutorials. What do you say to that? I'm very sorry, or I don't care. Oh, I do care. I'm just very sorry for you. Oh, if you say that, then it's okay. I didn't say I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry for you. Now let me show you my tutorial. A person who doesn't listen really needs this. What would you like to do, hero? Let's see. I have item. You don't have any items yet. What would you like to do? Attack! Tutorial guy. 0 damage. Tutorial guy used glare. 0 damage in return. So this is a rhythm type reaction game, which is what made me say it's very similar to Mario and Luigi, and to an extent Paper Mario, but more Mario and Luigi. What would you like to do? Let's try attacking again. Okay, P space O. Was that poo? Okay, so I have to use the whole keyboard. All right. Good thing I'm a touch typist. Tutorial guy used laugh. What would you like to do? Let's try special. I can do punch or ember. I will punch. Use punch. Okay, that definitely did more damage. It's not very effective. Definitely some Pokemon vibes here. Used Glare. I will use Ember now. I am a Charmander. Did it say up, down, down? Are these real words? Super effective. Great job. I thought they were just random letters, but now I'm not sure. Die. Great job. Normally, in battles, your opponent would do damage, but this is a tutorial, so I'm going easy on you. Also, if you haven't noticed yet, there's special attacks. Special attacks will do higher damage, but will use up precious MP. To regain health and MP during battle, you can use items you find or buy at a shop. There's also Guard, which will lessen the damage you take on the next turn. To Guard, make sure to press space when shield is in the center of the screen. Also, hello, is this friend? Oh god, not you! The hero is here, let's finish him! Wait, what? Gary has joined the fight. Gary! My nemesis? Only I shall challenge the Elite Four. So this is Gary's turn. Let's try. Does he have a special? What was my grandson's name again? Was it Gary? No, I was pretty sure it was Dummy. Yes, that's his name. Already better than Hopta. Yeah. Low damage. What would you like to do? What does Gary's specials? He has Slash and Clim Hazard? We must try this Clim Hazard. You used Climb Hazard. Crash! Big damage. Okay. Not very effective, even with that. Neither of you listen to what I say. I'll be back. Boom. 10 XP and 1 cash. Gary's now level 2. You're now level 2. Ah, shit. I'm a explode. Yeah. Ree. Blah. Boom. Oh, what happened there? Rip Jeff. Hey, there we go. There's my anime style portrait. Okay. Finally, you woke up. Took you long enough. It's rude to leave. Your savior waiting, you know. I thought I'd never get to hear you thank me. Snore. You know, I could drop you back in that cave. It's not that far away. Are you Gary? I won't save you this time. Anyhow, it's good to see that you don't look like a corpse anymore. Why were you in the cave anyway? You know that thing lives in there, right? Ah, sorry. You've really been through it, and there's a lot to process. Probably can't even remember your own name. Sort of a pleasant resting face. Wait, you can't really remember? Really can't remember? You don't have to flatter me. Just tell me your real name. Ah, whatever. Did it tell me what happened? I'm dead. I am playing a game for Harlequin Shinigami to not be boring and get my memories back so that I am resurrected. You really did lose your memory, no wonder. OMFG, wait. Hold up. I can't believe you forgot your selfless, handsome, totally cool, and humble best friend. Oh, best friend vibes. Okay. That hurts, even if you did lose your memories. He's so humble. How could I forget him? Not just that, but you were about to die? Of course I'm helping you. No way would I let you bite the dust. Expressionless face. I mean, so far I've basically done that. I like you, strange spiky-haired boy. Thank you so much. Smile. Of course, old disciple of mine. For Gary's quest shall now commence. Gary has joined your party. Okay. Got the wonderful elevator music. Oh, got a sword icon there. Suppose that's interactable. Why is it swordy? Stolen from Gary's stash. You found rewards. A half-drunk soda. Just tap the overworld to open the menu. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Whole lot of UI stuff, by the way, built into all of this to make all of this so far. And we've had cinemas and hand-drawn interludes and a whole bunch of stuff, plus the battle menu, which is its own scene. So just want to emphasize the amount of content that's been built in here first. So, okay, party. I'm shy a couple of health, but we're level 2. I have no weapons. I can do punch and ember. Gary has slash and Klimhazard. That's probably a reference I'm not getting. And let's see, he has a sword. I pronounce it sword because I can't say sword. And let's see, I have points available. I don't know what the points are for. Inventory. Items. Half drink soda. Restores 100 HP. It's better than nothing. Don't need that yet. And equipment. You have no items. Sad. Moves. I have punch, which is a physical damage. Hit them with the old 1-2. I can choose. Choose to do what with it? An ember burns my foe like a wild monster. Okay. And Gary has slash. Slices the enemy with style. And climb hazard. Launches the enemy in the air to show his impressive strength. Okay. Okay. Go to hub. I don't want to think I want to do that. Save. Here's no save data. Yes, I'd like to save. I have $1. And I have controls for charity. No, okay, I'm not going to go to hub, I don't think, at the moment. Room, get some Z's. Your room will cost 0. How about we sleep for a bit? Sure. Did that give me health back? It did. Okay. It is you, hero. Want to keep looking at yourself? Absolutely. You continue to look at yourself. Dude, we should go. Keep looking at yourself. I am a handsome, handsome man. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Hope there's just a secret narcissism check somewhere. Dust-filled books fill the shelves. Looks like they have never been read. Gary, you have to be academic. By the way, there's going to be some enemies outside. No worries though, it's nothing I can't handle. Enemies and moves have typings, though, so I suggest going to the table to the left. Made a detailed drawing to explain. Okay. Also, if you get tired, you can heal up in my bed. Phrasing. Okay, so this is the little art thing. Yeah, I got that. Okay. This is my typings cheat sheet. Okay. Want my explanation? I do. Okay, dude, the long or short version. Oh, hit me with the long version. Okay. Let me explain it to you. Each enemy has a type, which determines what attack is weak or resistance to. This fabulous drawing I created shows the 3 enemies you'll find here. Rabbits are psychological. Its cuteness is hypnotizing. This means they're resistant to psychological attacks, but weak to physical attacks like punching. Okay. Um, so make sure you give those bunnies a big old kick. Slash it. The ghost cat thing is magical, obviously, so magical attacks don't do much to it. Its feelings are very easily hurt, though, so psychological attacks do scream at it. Okay, then there's this rock guy. They're physical. It's made of rocks, so physical punches won't do much. Magical attacks will. The answer is arson. Only special attacks have typings. Super effective moves do 1.3 normal damage. Moves enemies are resistant to do only 0.7. And everything else does normal. Go back and look at the mirror, boomer. Not a boomer! Gary's following's messed up. Swole Geodude. Yeah. Better than a lowland Geodude. Swole Graveler. Be sure to try many special moves to destroy your foes. Okay, and Scene. Scene. Okay. Alright, Gary. You're my number one bro here. Okay. Almost forgot. You leveled up earlier, hero. When you level up, you get points that you can allocate into your stats. Press tab and go into the party menu to allocate them. Don't worry about me though, I can allocate my own points myself. Also, I left some old stuff in that chest. Go ahead and take whatever you want. A lot of music here. Interlude changes. Legendary Gary's house. Star Wars. Yeah, I just noticed the Star Wars poster too. And I think that's Silence of the Lambs next to it. Gary, I have concerns. Thank you, Jim, for the music. Okay, party. Me. All glass cannon all the time. Okay. 8-bit silence of the lambs. Okay. Oh, good. You didn't, Wait, who are you? Why is Gary following you? I've been out here for the past 12 hours protecting Gary's home. Get away from him right this instant. You. Oh no, we have a yandere alert. And the pug of the party the pugs studio the perfect theory puffy. I tried my best. What? Okay. You received a stick, C4 energy, and a sandwich. Press tab in the overworld over the menu. Okay, what do I have? Do I have some equipment? I have a stick. Provides one more attack. It does break bones, but only if used in conjunction with stones. Okay. And then I have Gary's sword. Oh, I can just steal Gary's sword, the legendary sword of the hero. I'm going to take Gary's sword because I want it, and I have now given Gary a stick. Emotional damage. Okay, what else do I have? I have a sandwich, which is classic BLT. Oh, very nice. 25 HP. And C4 energy is going to give me magic power, right? Yep. 200 milligrams of caffeine to get me scrapping again. All right. I think there was a stick in there that you could use. If you haven't already, go equip it. Definitely better than nothing. Press tab, go to inventory, then equip menu. Select the stick and equip it on yourself. Beat smacking creeps with your bare hands. No! I have stolen your sword. I am the protagonist. Okay. Music got all quiet again. I think this happens. Hopefully it'll come back soon because there we go. Ah, rabbit. Bunny is eager to fight. What would you like to do? Well, punch the bunny. Silver! Well, that was super effective. Okay. Poof. I have tripled my cash. Hey, free chest. You received just socks and a bunch of energy drinks. Equipment, just socks, provides nothing. This has got to be a crime. Gary, put on your socks that I found in a chest in your yard. Okay, exploring off the beaten path. Ooh, can I interact with that? No, it's just a flower. Okay, back on the path. Okay, let's conceive. I don't even know how much health these guys have. 25. Oh, so I did exactly the amount of health that it had. Oh, I did quite bad there. Gary can use a special. Actually, no. I want to see what they can do. He's doing. Gonna use tackle. I've heard of that before. Sword helps. Gary's now level 3. Okay, great. So I can go in here and myself some more damage. Okay. Left, Gary's house. Up, Townsville. Right, the maze. Let's go check out the maze. Wait, is this a maze of Gary's? All right, let's go right off the bat with the punch. Messed that up. Super effective though. Gary, you can use slash. Clang. Gotcha. Left to sprint. Thank you. Spirit Kitty. Okay, so I must hurt its feelings by yelling at it. Oh, yeah, I don't have any psychological attacks. Q, N. Ah, moving to the keyboard, back to the arrow keys is tricky. Okay. All right. Spirit Kitty will attack with Waterfall. Oh, 6 damage. Ouch. Oh, it hits both of us. Not missing around. Gotcha. I like the little top hat. Spirit Kitty fainted. Okay, hello. The maze. Enter if you dare. Did you know I defeated that tutorial guy before? Because of my amazingness, they made a statue of yours truly. But they kept on making more of them for some reason. And more. And more. So, I guess they made a maze out of them. Come on, hero. There's gotta be some treasure waiting for us. That's a good an explanation as I've heard. But let me talk to this person first. Hello, person. Hey, come here. I have a secret. I heard Gary sucks at mazes. But it's fine. Because he looks so cool while doing them. Alright. Bunny traps you. The bark, the little description also has changed. It's not always the same. It was Bunny's ready for a fight. Now it's something else. Level. Was that just a regular attack? Not sure. I might have used a special there. Anyway, we're both level 4 now. Go ahead and do a save. Yes. Party. Couple more points into power. Alright, let's try this maze. No! Go away, cat. Oh, there's a video game controller? Alright, cat. A horde approaches. Oh, multiple enemies. Alright, well, let's better not mess around then. Spirit Kitty, level 6. Uppercut. Bam! Super effective. Okay. So physical is bad against them? Against the magical? No, physical is bad against the Swole Geodude, so we can still get like basic. Won't be super effective. Let's try this. Climazard. Crush. Ah, almost. Okay. Water Ball. Ow. I have that BLT now. Gotcha. Okay. I want this thing. Oh, good, a theme. Oh, good, a controller. I've seen this before. But not here. So this must be a memory. Let me think. Oh yeah, reminds me of a day after school. I was walking home, and I saw you just sitting on the sidewalk. I was gonna ask why you weren't going home. But when I saw your face, I stopped. You were as pale as a ghost. So, I did the only thing I knew how. I grabbed your hand and dragged you to my house. You couldn't even get a peep in before I sat you down and handed you this controller, forcing you to beat the new game I just bought. Aw, couldn't get past the first screen, but you defeated the entire game without a single death. Couldn't help but smile as that ghostly expression changed into a smile. Once you get your memories back, I should make you play that game again. But blindfolded! Looks so sad. Heroes unlock the memory Macho Man 2. You unlocked a new move. Well, I'm getting quite invested. What is my new move? Macho Man. 3 power, mana cost 9, flexes on haters so hard that their minds shatter. So I have a psych move, I guess, by flexing on the haters. I actually probably should use a healing item. Now risk it. Ah, he said as he encounters a lot of things. We're gonna. Oh, Macho Man is not a psychological attack. It's a slash attack. Okay. Well, these are very high level enemies. Oh, but I did full heal. I guess from getting the memory back. That is good. Left, right. KO! Ooh, I almost messed that up slightly. Super effective. Slash. Clang. Okay, it's one down. Oh yeah! I mean, I haven't done it yet. Whirling hat. I mean, yeah, we'll try it. Oh, it hits everybody. Oh, that's what makes it so expensive and good. Used Macho Man. would you like to do? Okay. We're using a lot of mana here. Gotcha. Alright, that was enough. Poof. He fainted. Yes. Fainted. I just slashed it with a stick. Alright. Loving the background, text, all the controls are working really well. The transition seems... Oh, Gary learned Ember. Seems really slick. One more, why not? I put all of my points into an attack. Okay, a steel sword and a reviver. Gary was here, smiley face. The great Gary is lost. Help! Oh gosh, can't believe I have to leave my spare sword here. Too damn heavy. Forget you ever read this. Okay, Gary. I think you deserve... It's like my 8-year-old dreams come true. Let's, Wait, I don't want to equip it on here. I want to equip it on Gary. There we go. Equip. Alright. And then Reviver, I'm assuming, revives? Yep. It'll hurt. You know, Gary, I'm going to do you a solid, and I'm going to say, why don't you drink your half-truck soda? There. Don't you feel better now? Okay, so that was all that side. I think that was it. Yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, that's all the treasure chests. Okay, great. Well, shall we go to, also nice camera transitions in this game, by the way. Up, Townsville. Left, cave, dangerous. Right, Gary's house, the maze. We mean down. Like, seriously, don't go to the cave. Okay, let's go to Townsville. We've got some money burning a hole in our pocket, so... Welcome to Townsville, the normal town! I like the idea of towns with slogans like that, a la Pokemon. Ah! OMG! Our hero. We have been looking for you. Wait, who's that nobody? A pack mule? No, I'm gonna let him talk his way through this. Hey, he's my disciple, not a damn donkey. Don't look down on him. After all my training, the only person who could take him is me, of course. Oh, I see. You truly are a hero for taking him under your wing. Now that you've arrived, here's the scoop. Tutorial guy is waiting for you at the end of the village, and he's looking pissed. He's been screeching about a rematch. Best 2 out of 3, he says. You're asking me to defeat him? Yes, please. He's been really annoying. He won't stop forcing us into his ultimate tutorial. I still don't even know how to play. Got it. Consider him gone. I am the strongest, after all. Thank you. If you need anything, the Red House can heal you, and the Blue House sells items. See, that's how you thank your savior. Now let's prepare. We must defeat that monster once and for all. House right here is abandoned, and crusty too. We need something to get this town bustling again. That cave down south, it could have what we're looking for. This house has mushrooms growing in it. Oh, my old clothes. Why are you leaving your stuff everywhere, Gary? I used to live in this very house. One day, the villagers gave me the better one down yonder. It even magically gets cleaned every day. Wonder why no one has moved in here yet. Because it's gross, Gary. So the old lamp. Still broken, huh? Hmm. Neat. Received an edible rock. Is it though? Is it though? Sage makes me tastes rocky. Okay, well that's side quest material if I ever heard it. First one to move loses. How that? Okay, the writing here is quite good, right? It's like there's always people in an RPG like this blocking the bridge for the area that you can't go to yet. There's always some stupid reason, and you know they're always made up as to why they you can't get around them. And that they're having a no moving contest is as good a reason as I've ever heard. I won't lose. Last time we did this, I stood here for 4 days straight. You know, see, that's just trying to convince me to move the time on my computer forward 4 days. Congratulations, you found nothing. There's a lot of snark here. There's a lot of snark. Oh, another statue of Gary, of course, of course. Gary, savior of Townsville and legendary hero. Hello. Ah, I'm really sorry. My uncle's really drunk right now. Sorry. Old man had a few too many energy drinks. Wait, are these like 4 Locos? Quick, find the flute. Snorlax is blocking the road. Ohio. Hey, kiddos. Hey, kiddos. Wanna grab Pops another drink? Okay. The fact that you guys decided to render all these houses is impressive. It's just you. And me! And Gary. He's a bit like a puppy. Alright, so the red house heals me. Oh gosh! It's that dude! Are you the innkeep? Clearly human harlequin Shinigami thing. Cost you 5, would you like to rest? Yes, actually. I need the heals. Okay. Shop. Pots of something? It's a pot. You get the urge to break it. Break the pot. I must. Dude, that's illegal. Unfortunately, you don't break the pot. Your efforts were in vain. You received a wad of cash. Pot's been looted. It's a pot. Dude, that's so late. My name is Link, and I must break the pot. Wow, dude, you did something legal for once. Pot has already been looted. Pot has already been looted. Okay. I think I've got everything I hear. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, this is better than Pokemon Scarlet because you can't go into random buildings. So far. Okay, where is Wad of Cash? Provides one more attack, or it's money, so sell it. or I could use it as a weapon. Save. Okay. Hello. Person. Buy something, damn it. Okay, so Hyper Potion, what's that? Vital Star, Steel Sword, Magic Gauntlets, Normal Clothes, Chainmail, Plate Mail. Ooh. It's Nice. Normal clothes. Magic gauntlets. I feel like I've got a lot of attack. Restores 30 MP. That's pretty good. Hyper potion. Plate mail. Let me see what we get here. I will sell the wad of cash. And the stick. $3. Yeah, the market for sticks these days. Okay. Okay. How good is the plate mail? 9 defense. You know, as soon as I buy something, I'm immediately going to find something in the chest. But for the sake of doing it, I will buy 1 plate mail. And only 1 plate mail. And we'll equip it on Hero. Yes. Gary can keep wearing his socks. Okay, so up at the top is going to be Tutorial Guy. But I have a side quest to go to the cave. Cave is where Tutorial Guy trains, so don't go. Like, seriously, don't go. What are you thinking? If you go and he is there, don't say I didn't warn you. He's very annoying. Horde approaches. What would you like to do? I want to flex on them all at once. Macho Man. So there's some randomness in the numbers, looks like. Got 31, 35, 35. Man, I thought they would take them all out. They must be higher level than I expected. I now have Ember, but I don't need any of those. So the little mini game here is quite good to keep you engaged. And I'm going to use Nibble. Only did 8 damage. Use Tackle, 6 damage. Oh, that armor's paying off, I suppose. Ah! Darn! So timing, interesting programming challenge here. Making sure we hit these things on beats, that's some tricky bits. Funny faded. Won a lot of XP and cash. We're leveled up. Okay, good. More power. I may start leveling defense, but speed? Who needs speed? Can you read? Questionably. The cave, don't go in. Thank you for labeling it, though. Really nice of you. Looking for a secret Easter egg here on the screen. But no. Hey! Hey, Hero! Please help me. I don't know how to get down. Hero, I have no clue how she got up there. Let's walk away very slowly and hope she doesn't notice. Go away, rabbit. I don't want to fight you. Ooh, what's this? Received bunny eggs, bunny eggs, bunny eggs, bunny eggs, bunny eggs. Like, are we talking like Easter chocolate, or are we talking about that the bunnies in this world lay eggs? Not sure which concerns me more. Oh, it's a level 13 and 2 level 1s. Okay, well this ought to wipe most of them. Lift. That was up lift, by the way, I think. Alright. I figured it was a mother and her kids. Why are they attacking me? Alright. Smash. I'm now level 7 and burdened permanently with guilt. Okay. Hello. If everybody's going to keep focusing me, I'm going to put points in defense. It's happening. So Gary's speed is higher than mine, but he's still not going first. What's up with that? Maybe that's just, maybe he just leveled up? I don't know. There's a spooky looking house on the other side of this river. Yeah, let's not go there. I don't see any such house. Okay. Into the cave. Speed wasn't implemented, unfortunately. Okay, good I haven't been dumping points into it then. Behold, swole Geodude. Geobro attacks. Okay, well we can't punch him. We have to magic him. Burn. It's super effective. Up, down, die. Okay. Alright. Getting kind of weak here. Okay. Earthquake. That did almost nothing. Very weak. What would you like to do? I'll just take this guy out. Okay. I got the plate, not the chainmail, but it seems to be affecting both of us, and Gary has nothing, so I think that this guy is just sort of weak. Okay. Unless it's taking the defense value of me and then applying that to both characters, which could be a bug, but anyway. I'm level 8. Gary's now level 8. Gary puts points into defense, unlike someone. Okay, he actually does. So we have equivalent, almost equivalent defense, because all of mine is coming from equipment. That's funny. Okay. I'm getting kind of hurt here. Give me some energy, and then what are these? Our foamy snacks. Yes, they are. Okay. Alright, we're looking healthier. Save. Did I just eat a raw egg? Raw bunny egg? Okay. Oh, so this is literally where we started. Vital Star, Reviver, mining equipment. What's mining equipment do? Ah, okay. We can actually give this to Gary. See, I told you we'd get something. I have taken away your just socks. I so want there to be something here. Stop trying to make it happen. It's not going to happen. Hey, a thing. Dude, can you read? Those signs kept telling us not to come here. But I guess now that we're here... Wait, this looks like the fire alarm from sophomore year. OMG, hero, you have to remember this, right? No. Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't have your memories. Guess I have to tell you then don't I? One day I was at home admiring my super huge muscles in the mirror, which was obviously way more important than school. I definitely didn't forget about school. Anyways, they were just so nice to look at, I ended up losing track of time. Ran towards the school, praying that I wouldn't be late, but as I got to the school, I heard the ring of the fire alarm. So instead of me rushing inside, everyone else was rushing out. I looked around and spotted you, with the widest smirk on your face, as you watched the chaos. I connected the dots pretty easily, so I do crime, apparently. After all was said and done, none of the teachers knew I was late. Hero has unlocked the memory mission alarm. You unlocked a new move. You okay, Hero? You're looking pale. Oh, so that was one of your memories. Well, then we have to get more of them. I bet if we explore, we can find more. So what's my new move? Fire alarm. My first psychological one. Blares a fire alarm into the enemy's minds. Good stuff. I got that full heal. Didn't need to use the eggs. Okay, well. Also a good way to reuse a map here. Smart. Ah! Bunny. Now I know why they implemented run. Okay, well. Can't psych out the bunnies, so... Gonna use Macho Man again. Flex. Just attack one of them. Why don't you, Gary? That's us. Attacking. Wildlife. Alright. Where is this spooky house that I was told about? I don't see the spirit house. Spooky house. Did I miss it? Wow. The damage. Did Gary level up? No, Gary did not level up there. What? What the heck, Gary? Okay. Let's go take on Jeff. he's got Final Fantasy wings. Tutorial guy Unileska. Okay. Hello, Hero and Gary. I have been waiting for you guys. Yeah, and you're. Shut up! Christopher, you both didn't listen to anything I say. I've tried to show you guys how to do tutorials, but Hero doesn't listen, and Gary just jumps me on sight and never learns from his mistakes. So this time I'll return the favor. That's because learning isn't cool. Maybe if it was even close to as fun as I am. I'm going to use everything I've got to pound my lessons into your skulls. What about me? One-winged angel. Okay, I don't know if he has a type. Probably not, so... A lot of help. Tutorial Guide 2.0. Alright. It did 3 damage. Let's try psychological. Let's try fire alarm. Ring ring. Whoa! But I'm jacked. My XP gains are crazy. You're just like a magical being. How could I lose so easily? But it's a tutorial. Ah! Sassy. His type is sassy. Yes, you're right. What am I thinking? Tutorials are supposed to help, not harm people. I'm sorry. No worries. I'm here now. Oh, I forgot about you. I take it back. Now die. Gary has joined the fight. So sassy type. I mean, I'm just gonna do fire alarm again. That was super effective. Boop. Alright, Gary, so that means that punching ought to be really bad, but fire is probably fine. It's of normal effectiveness. Wing swing. I think I'm over leveled for this fight. Is this even his final? I hope not. I hope he has like 8 more forms over the course of the game. God damn it! Gary's now level 9. You won! Yet, I feel incomplete. I still feel rage. Nope, not letting that happen twice. That was close. Freak almost blew himself up again. Guess that guy really didn't like us ignoring his rules. Yeah. Now, Hero, trust me when I say this, but let's stay in town. No need to go further and towards the mountain. Now let's go back to town and celebrate. What are you hiding? Hello? What are you doing here, Gary? You're supposed to be in town, not out here. We're just exploring. Hero wants to keep going for some reason. You should stay there. What? Please leave. What the? What's going on? I'm sus. Let's fire alarm this guy. Boop. Yeah. It's good video game music because it's repetitive, but like it's not distracting. It's chill. It takes some thought to make things that are good for that. Okay. Fire alarm. Special attacks are almost easier to hit because I mean, there are multiple choices to the letters that can appear, but you can kind of memorize them. Whereas this is harder. Okay. What she said. Okay, well, that seems to be the end of that. Guess I should save. Left the mountain. Haha, that bready puzzle piece got what was coming for him. But hey, let's go back in town and rest and celebrate. No reason to go up this mountain. Oh, what's all this? What's this whole area? Guys, I gotta say, just how much content is there? There's a whole second world that we haven't even explored. You guys went all out in terms of the... I mean, look at this map. It's just going on and on. Are you yeah, you're gonna attack me. I know, there's a whole second world. I mean, I think it's a testament to either, well, an enormous amount of time spent, which is probable, or building good tool sets, right? Because once you build something that lets you implement, maps and worlds and dialogue, right? Then, hey, content isn't free. No, that's not what I'm trying to say, but content is very much not free, but you can vastly reduce the amount of time it takes to produce content if you have good tool sets. So fire alarm. This guy. I want to know what's in this abandoned haunted kitty house. Yeah, this was their first time team, is what the chat's telling me. Yeah. Come on, Gary, step it up here. Well, super invested. I want to go up the mountain and see what's there. Ooh, Gary's now, he learned a new attack. Ah, another memory. That guy was really tough. Lesson. Of course we won because... I mean, I'm gonna be nice. I know he's hiding something, but... I was the... Oh wait, you already said that. This is a museum ticket. Sometimes after school you saw this tutor, and sometimes you'd even drag me there with you, even though I'm super smart and obviously don't need a tutor. Anyways, one time you found a way to make it fun. You convinced your tutor to take us to the museum for a lesson. For educational purposes. She said yes. While she was distracted, actually appreciating art or whatever it is smart people do, you grabbed a bunch of pamphlets and snuck us to a place no one was... And you dumped them on the ground and pulled out a lighter. Why am I so much crime? And they had to shut down the museum because of it. The fire department even came. And getting to run around in the sprinklers was worth it. Your tutor totally knew it was us too, but she just glared and took us home. Best session ever. I'm a little hellion. Art and chaos. You've unlocked a new move. Can I have more than 4 moves? Am I better than a Pokemon? Oh, I have to select them. So, memory from defeating the evil rabbit. Okay. So, but I don't actually have to forget them, so I am better than Pokemon. There's a box. Look inside. Make Gary do it. Hey! Okay. Oh, here, look what I found. Gary turns around. He can hear the bird. The tutor was an unimplemented character for the third world. Old man's stash. He found imitation Gary Sword mining equipment. Already stolen the old man's hopes and dreams. Wow. Everyone calls us heroes, and yet I'm not sure that we are. Equipment. Looks and feels like Gary's sword, but hasn't seen any use. So the tutor was scrapped. Any plans to do the third world at any point? Okay. So I'm guessing the mountain is this way. There was signage that I flew by just because I was trying to explore. Roar! Dude, we shouldn't keep going. Let's turn back. Tutorial guy's enough of a pain for one day. There's no way we can defeat this monster. Sure we can. Who is this? Watch out for the dragon. You can never beat him. It's art and chaos too. Let's try it. Eat this. Whoa. Took him out in one shot. Do I have points? I do have points. Yeah. I want some repel. Ah. Okay. Arson. The word was arson. We need So it'd be nice to see some animations on. I'm just thinking ways to spruce up. Do Cyodine. Oh, that hits both of them. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, but I mean, these are lots and lots of things in a very, very expansive RPG. Swoosh. Yeah, I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying animations and things. Looking at the future and things like this. Okay, received a lot of healing oceans. That's You always know when the developers start giving you that many healing potions that you better start using them. Okay, I'm mostly full. I'm low on both of the, give me both some energy. Close enough. Roar! Dude, seriously, this is an order. I've never been past the town before. This thing is way too big and way too powerful and way too much for me. Come on, man, let's go back. I mean, it looks very scary, but... Roar! I warn thee, humans. Taking another grease, and thou shalt visit death herself. Nope, 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 nope. We are not doing this. You want to be hero? Fine, you can fight him. I won't. I'm just not feeling good today. Yeah, that's right. Thou art stepping towards thy death. Very well. Now perish. Barney? His name is Barney. Okay, what type is he? Barney the dinosaur. Okay, well, he seems physically strong. But he's also a magical being. Let's start with our strongest attack and just hope that it's type appropriate. Art and Chaos. He's got his own. Eat this. His own theme music. Pretty chonky. Okay. And it wasn't very effective, so... Ah, we got this. He just roared at us. Okay. So, therefore, if he's strong against psychological, then he is a... What kind? He must be a bunny, which means that we just need to punch him. Flex. Okay, roar. Okay, maybe I miscalculated that. Let's try fire alarm. Ring, ring. Smile. Thee should have known thee cannot defeat me high alone, young hero. I told you I'm not fighting that thing. I'm tired. He's too hard. Let's go back to town. I'm sure they're still celebrating Tutorial Guy's defeat. Out for help. Why are you looking at me like that? Why do you insist on fighting this guy? You know that we can die, right? Isn't it better to just do what we've been doing? You can turn back and fight like the little bunnies, the floating cats, the weird rocks. So why? Why do you want to do something so hard? Why do you always try even if you can fail? Not going to fail, hero, not ever. Gary, you have to grow. Not a failure. Young sir, through mine own mythic eyes, I sense thou art in need of therapy. Slowly nod. Oh gosh. Stop that. Please stop looking at me like that. I wanted to be a stronger person. I wanted to be the type of person nobody could look down on. I wanted to be like you. Oh. Oh. Oh, the catharsis. No way! You both can't look at me like that. Ah, fine. Let's get this over with. Gary, we can take this guy. I've already got him down to like quarter health. That didn't work well, so let's use remember, I guess. Burn. Eh. Magic doesn't work. I mean, that makes sense. Why would fire work on a dragon? All right, Gary, you got this. Finishing him off. Super effective. Ah, I cannot die. I was to torment Gary for eternity. You're right. You're a force that I never could face alone. But not him. Hero can complete just about any challenge thrown at him. And with me as his partner, you never stood a chance. After all, we're the strongest. Let's finish him off, Hero. Uppercut the dragon. Poof. Nar, mine only weakness. Dying. Strongest. We won. He's dead. For once, I actually defeated something. I'm so scared. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, Hero. Wait, I just remember. You dare to look at your teacher like that, you horrid disciple. Oh, looks like he dropped something. Let's see what it is. It's a core memory. Oh, look, it's little Gary. With the Among Us thing. It's a cartridge from the first time we met. The first time I completed something. Oh, look at that. I look like my normal self. Guess I have to tell the truth. Truth be told, Hero, I'm not brave, amazing, hell, even handsome. I'm a coward, especially before I met you. Never really been good at making friends. Would always end up alone in the corner. My eyes glued to my game. One time I needed to beat Gary from Pocket Mons. But of course I couldn't. I was about to cry when suddenly someone swooped the game from my hands. Watched in awe as he beat him in one fell swoop. The guy with the scariest expression in class had helped some poor lone kid beat the game. After that day I started to talk to that scary guy. Laugh with him, play even more games with him. We became friends. That person was you. It was all because of this game. Thank you. Hero has unlocked a core memory and unlocked a new move. Wow, congrats, you. Wow, congrats. Your sappy story made the background 3D. Like, seriously, is no one going to mention the dead dragon that's just there? What the? WTF are you? Oh, just someone who wants to help your friend so much. Hero. Well, I guess that's what you're called for now. It's now time to go to the next phase of my game. I've opened a door for you. Feel free to look around some more, but be sure to join me again soon. Toodles! Chester vanished. Dude, that guy looks like he eats puppies for breakfast. Do you trust him? No, not at all. Good, I wouldn't either. Anyways, I can't go with you to the next world, but please don't trust him. No matter what, but promise me one thing, okay? Please don't die. It already happened once. I promise. Thank you. Nah. Now go before I begin to cry. Alright. Is that a toilet? What was the move I got? Fire Hadouken. Well, that's gotta be better than... Wow, calls for the power of some road brawlers. Street Fighter reference. I mean, it's an incredible amount of mana to guess that, but it sounds powerful. Okay, save here, and what is this? Oh, it's a teleport. Welcome back. Seems like you have gotten through your first world. Impressive! Sit and talk to me. A little message before I can allow you onto the next challenge. So we've got all these core memories now on pedestals, and the room is filled out and looks like it has a texture. It's the cartridge from the first time we met. Okay. All right, so I can rewatch the cutscenes, which is nice. The toilets are there from before we added the hub world teleport in the menu. Okay, skipping. It's just a toilet teleport. Okay. Okay. Well, welcome back. Okay. So I'm obsessed. I want to play more, but we got to wrap the stream. So, and we have another game to play. So I am going to call this one right now, and I'm going to come back and play that second world because I'm very much into. I want to know what's going on and who the next person is and everything. So, anyway, great job with this game. This has been. Make sure I save. Player name hero. And yes, so that has been a mind game, and very funny, great writing, great level design, a lot of RPG elements, and very much looking forward to finishing that one off stream. So, or maybe on stream. I don't know. I may do a bonus thing somewhere. Who knows? But it won't be immediately if that's the case. So, he's screaming. I hope not at me for playing it wrong, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, so with that, and if somebody wants to message the last thing, and we're gonna do our last game. Our last game is Team 15, and yeah, great job Team 14 on that. Really, really fun. And Team 15, two of you are here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This one is called Petey's Pizza Panic. Petey's Pizza Panic, which already had a cameo earlier in Antonym. There were some pizza slices that were a nod to this upcoming game. So we are looking forward to that. There's a note in the README. Let's see, what do I have to say? Green objects and white lamps are grapplable. There's some enemies would clip through objects or Blair Witch. I was told you will know what this means. Not sure I do. Are they gonna like jump scare me? Breakable window, sometimes size things, and okay. Good description of assets and things that you have used. Also very comprehensive. Okay. Okay. Already the theme song pretty much slaps. Let me get this gameplay streaming. Lore? No lore for PD's Pizza Panic? You don't need it. I mean, this is a game to introduce, by the way, about a sentient slice of pizza. You can answer lore questions in chat. All right. Yeah. Settings. Alter. I don't think I've dropped any. Yeah, I've dropped no frames. This 4070 card is pretty good. Order now. Let's do it. Okay. here we are. We are a Petey the Pizza. And we have abilities and tutorials, and I'm sure we're going to see it. And we have deployed smooth jabs. Are you allowed to get the games yourselves too? Yeah, if the team is willing to share it with you. And that's a good question, guys. I know I haven't done it, but I do have executables for these games, and I have 60 executables from past semesters. Probably I will make those available on my website. So since it's you guys' stuff, it's going to be the demo versions. There won't be source code. It will just be the executables for if anybody wants to play them at the time. It'll be kind of a snapshot in time. So yes, but I haven't put that up yet. It's not currently available. So if you want something immediately, I would just ask the team and say, hey, would you guys mind shooting us your executable? And then you can play all day. Okay. Level 2 had to put the game from ultra to high. Well, we'll see. Okay. All right. Press space to jump. Look at him go. Cheese counts. Cheese will heal you. Okay. Controls feel pretty good. Oh, okay, this is great. The model, the momentum of moving, he sways. He sort of bends back and forth. That's nice. Okay. Okay, I've got a single jump, no double jump. Wow, he's speedy. Golden pineapples are secret collectibles. Okay, got it. Let's jump in, or jump right in. Hold right click to aim. Press left click to shoot pepperonis. Try it out on these targets. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. I have run out of pepperonis. I had 10. I used them all. Okay, so they've got weight. Bonk, bonk, bonk. So they're affected by gravity, which is going to make them kind of interesting to hit. So do they reset? Yeah, it's just on a timer. So I've got a nice little UI in the bottom right showing me how this works. Got it? Here go the little pepperonis. It'd be nice if I had like a sound effect to let me know that they've reloaded, but actually they don't appear to reload until I completely use up all of them. So I gotta use all 10, and then hopefully they will come back. Please. Well, they were coming back. There we go. This is a long timer. Okay. Cheese. Press Q to bash through walls. Okay, I've got a dash attack. Sort of use my crust. Okay. Bam! Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got... And that's on a 5-second cooldown. Okay, cool. Got it. These look like enemies to me. Yeah, oh, here he comes. Oh. Alright. I lost some health there, but I can re-cheese it up. So, let me... Okay, so the pepperonis definitely do damage. Don't have an indicator of that, but... Oh, no! These mushrooms. Bonk. Ah, okay, I got him with the bonk. Oh, are they respawning? They are respawning. Okay, well. We're getting creamed here. I mean, I guess this is the tutorial telling me to just move on. Okay, aim in, then press E to grapple to points. Green objects are grapple points. Come on. Alright, I got that one. So, are these green? Look metallic. Something's coming out of that wall. Yeah, Conquer vibes for sure. I mean, this is sort of an ode to the golden age of platformers, I would say. The Banjo, Kazooie, Donkey Kong era. Okay, I'm definitely getting hit through the wall by somebody. Is that a tomato? Angry tomato. So I want to get this. I don't see the grapple points that they're talking about. I see these floating things. They're not green. They don't appear to be grappleable. Am I missing something? Aim down sights, then press E. Okay. Aim down sights meaning right click on things. So there. There we go. Okay. I got it. Sort of. It's my range. Okay. Okay, I got it. And there's no cooldown, so I can swing from 1 to 1. Okay, that's amusing. That amuses me greatly. Okay, now that seemed to refill quite quickly, actually. I mean, the cheese count being on the screen now makes it so that I must have the cheese. I must get all the cheese. Is there an else round number amount of cheese? Like 100 cheese? 100 musical notes? 100 bananas? Okay. Yeah, these guys respawn real fast, but I'm making it. Getting all the cheese. These are kind of the ranged enemy. Throwing these little droplets of tomato, I guess, at you. Kind of funny. Okay. Level 1 has 250 cheese. What? Okay, new enemy type. It's a broccoli, and he's sniping me. Broccoli sniper. He didn't respawn, Mr. Broccoli Sniper. Okay, so I realized that some of these were like, hey, what models can we get online that are vaguely food themed? But I think this predates everyone in the class, but there was a thing at Disney World years ago that was like Disney's version of VeggieTales. That was a show that you could go and like watch it. I think it was called Garden Rocks or something like that. Oh, so I didn't get 250 cheese in level 1. Maybe that was the tutorial. Anyway, involved a broccoli that looked very similar to that, to my vague childhood memory. Will the playthrough be available to rewatch? You had to be somewhere with family. Yes. All of yesterday's is already there. Okay, this is cool. Today's will be available within minutes of finishing the stream. Okay. So this is like... Oh no! So this platform... Whoa! This platform is crazy. Dying. We're in the oven. So this is the... So you wanna hit me with some lore here? You guys were telling me some stuff. It's fire. There's tomato blobs. There's more smooth jazz. Ah, okay. So that's not gonna work. So I raise up into the fire. That's very bad. Our unnamed enemy is trying to prevent prey from escaping, but why? I mean, presumably to eat us. Can I get this extra life that I'm hoping I get at 100 cheese? I'm also getting rid of all of the healing items here by collecting them, which seems smart. I'm about to die. Ah, I died. Oh no, I lost everything. Okay. Maybe Super Mario Lethal Lava Land vibes. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm missing is the sound effects. Whoa! Okay. I was so close to getting everything here. On this level at least. Don't know if that's. Oh, I could easily get so crushed by that and just die. Should not wish to be subject to pizza cruelties. Crimes against pizza kind. Alright, come on, platforms. I'm gonna give this one more try to get all these pieces of cheese here. And if I die again, then I'll move on from my neurotic completionistness. But you wouldn't put all these collectibles here if you didn't expect me to collect them. That's why they're called collectibles. That's a normal thing to want. These spawn rates are killing me. Come on, give me a second to move without getting crushed. Okay. Alright, go. Cheese. Cheese. Okay, can't go into the fire. Fire is bad. Okay. Why would you put the collectibles here? Okay, everything clean, everything fresh. Alright, enough. Alright, oh, sliding platforms. Good, moving platforms. Ah! You, my friend. Sliding platforms are tricky to implement and tricky to do. So see, the problem with me collecting all the collectibles is now I have no health. Yeah, I'm just gonna die again. Okay. Button. All right. Yes, fire's off. Okay. Yeah, try collecting all these, right? Oh, and I fell back down the bottom. That was the most ignoble way to fall, I think. Okay. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Okay, well, I lost all the cheese on the ground floor, and at this point, we're going to consider that is a loss. Ow. Petey's got some momentum on him. I mean, those spindly legs, right? They're not precision instruments. I feel like good platformers need this sort of funky jazz, or else how do you know that you're really platforming to the right beats, you know? Eh. Oh, you just restart to the checkpoint? Okay. Yeah, I could have just done that. Either died or apparently there's a menu option. I may start doing that, yes. Okay. Why didn't I just do this? World at War Custom Zombies Cheese Cube. It ain't easy being cheesy. This is true. Okay, come on. Oh, did they? Two of them raise at once. Okay, I get it now. And then one comes back down. And then the other one comes back down. Okay. So they both come up, and then that one goes up further. Okay. So I really need to get across this before they all start coming back down. So that then that one goes back down, and then this one comes back down all the way. Really no point in jumping until I have at least one. Get that pineapple. I mean, I'll probably just die and lose that one again, but these tomato things killing me, man. Okay, just chill. No one's attacking. I was on the wrong thing. Ah! I mean, it's always the same blocks, right? I mean, it's not like I just got... It's not random. It is random blocks. Yep, it's random. Okay. Where's the checkpoints? Restart, yeah. Okay. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. As all platformers should be. This is... Mildly frustrating. Okay. Okay. Turn those off. Jump here. Jump here. Ah! If ever I needed a wall hang. Level 1 is the hardest. Yeah. I believe you. I don't know why I made that jump. There's no way I was going to make that. It's just because I'm being fussy and I want to get the pineapple, but that's also interesting. Okay, can't move there. No grip grab. Yeah, that's what I said, a wall hang. It's giving me Banjo-Kazooie flashbacks all over again. So a wall hang is when you approach the edge of a wall and you hang off of it, which gives you a chance to get back off, especially on tricky platforming sections, which you can do. It was part of Mario 64, but it was notably not part of Banjo-Kazooie when it first came out. But it was added to the sequel, which means when you go back to play the original, you're like, wow, this is harder than I remember. Okay, these tomato guys are... Okay, forget the pineapple. If I would keep it, I wouldn't mind going for it, but given that a single death leads all of my collectibles, I'm going to be like, nah. And death seems to be a fact of this world. Okay, which way can I go? Okay, 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 okay. Alright. Banjo-Tooie creeped you out as a kid? Was it the giant inflatable dinosaur named Mr. Patches that tried to kill you? Pre-Call Bash. That was the worst move. Pre-Call Bash was... It's terrible. It's Mr. Patches. Oh. Okay. We must study the level. We must become one with the platforms. I honestly didn't notice until it was confirmed to me that it was random blocks every time. I was like, oh, I just need to remember, and then I would stand someplace and be like, oh, that's not where I thought we were at. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Getting all the collections with this hard mode. See, what you guys don't appreciate is that you give me these challenges, and then I'm gonna have to go off stream and just play these for hours. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Alright, and hit. Okay. No, you can't shoot me from there. That's illegal. Okay. Okay. No! Hit my head. My crust? I hit my crust. Okay, really? I'm hitting the head on the thing. There's nothing for me to grab. I guess I could use the like lunge. Maybe? Is this one wider over here? Or? There we go. Oh no! Slidey. So, there's two ways to do platforms that are moving. One is they slide beneath you as though your feet were buttered, which, if you tell me is the canonical reason why that's happening here, then I will say that is as good an argument as I've heard. And the other is to have your character move with the platform, which requires different coding to get one to achieve rather than the other. But anyway, all about assumptions, right? What do you assume about your game? What are the rules of your world? Okay. Ah. Checkpoint? Oh no. It's a tomato cabal. Yeah. I know. I get it. Okay, there was a checkpoint here. Thank goodness. Jumps are too difficult. Yeah, okay. So much level design. When did this? That's interesting. Okay. Like all of these jumps, and it is sort of, you know, it's bringing me to mind with the games of this era and the level of particular sadism that went into them. And if you can replicate that level of sort of cruelty, then I think you've been successful. Those barrels. Was I not supposed to just jump those? Restart counter? Yeah. We'll hang, but just get up. Yeah, I gotcha. No! Oh no. You guys didn't have an order to the restarts to the. That's a bummer. Yeah, so I just got an older checkpoint, which means I'm now way back behind all of this. Which is real bad. That's what they mean about being able to hang. Okay. So yeah, so if you put your checkpoints in an ordered list, then you can say, look, never activate a checkpoint that's too far, that's out of order, right? Only activate them in ascending order, which is mildly more merciful. But again, like I said, there's a certain degree to this, and somebody I think said like reset counter. That would be an interesting addition to the game because it changes the perception of the player insofar as you want to say, hey, what is my goal here? Is my goal to get all the collectibles? Is my goal to get through the level? Is my goal to get through the level with the fewest tries? Am I being rewarded for being careful? Am I being rewarded for speed? You can do time trials. You can do all kinds of things, right? And the choices you make as a developer tell you, hey, this is what we expect from our player, and it helps the player to kind of understand what is expected of them. Oh, come on. Ah, okay. We're good. We're good. So the thing that they were saying about friction is that there's vertical friction. So if you press movement against a platform, then you won't fall, but you also can't jump. So it's kind of it's asphodel. It's purgatory. Um, these rich buddies love to hang. Only knowing to handle oof. Yeah. A lot of oofs in the comments, I'm assuming. They'd be like, oh my god, how could you miss that jump? Okay. Okay. So there's no checkpoint here, but I think there's one if I get to the other side. Which is... And I would say, oh, well, I should just take these guys out. But they respawn within seconds. Yeah, see? They're already back here. Okay. But I can get out of their range. And then, I think... Nope. Almost out of their range. You know where almost counts? Horseshoes and hand grenades. That's about it. Okay, this should be a checkpoint, I hope. Which means now I can go climbing. Climbing. That's what kills you. Nope. Okay, this is... Yes, okay. I didn't land on the fatal platform. Okay. Yuppity. Boo doo 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 doo. Okay. Clutch jumps, thank you. All right. I just thought of another mean thing you could do. Pulling on Mario 64. Platforms that fall when you spend too much time on them. Oh, I need a hotkey. Need a hotkey for restart. I'm just so afraid now that as soon as I start falling, that I'm going to land on a bad checkpoint. So I got to insta restart. Okay. Oh, so now I'm being told then they're in order, but I skipped the one in the middle. It wasn't activated. Okay. Well, then I take everything I said back about making ordered checkpoints, and I give your team props for thinking of that. What I said is still the way to do it, and it sounds like that is what you did, which is great. Throw caution to the wind. I mean, there is wind here. There's an updraft. We're in an oven, so, you know. Would that crush me? Yeah, throw caution to the wind. Would I be crushed by this giant floating stone platform? All this? We are getting in like a narrower area here as we get into the chimney of the pizza oven. Aw, did the three at once there. Feeling bold. Feeling uncautious. Okay, and these are the things that are marked. Level complete! Okay, so we've escaped the pizza oven, which I suppose was over there. Giant pineapple. That pineapple looks larger than the others. Is it, do I need an ice key to get in here? Is it going to be implemented with stop and swap? Most pizza in 10th oven. Absolutely. Good stuff. Okay. We're now in a kitchen. Hey, a button. What to do? P. Stop it! Stop it! Joke's on you, I like all these pizza toppings. Oh, I take it back. No, I don't. Definitely use the... Well, I don't... Yeah, was there anything for me to grapple to on the other one? E. Oh, do I have to hit... Do I have to spell out PD? What'd I do? Oh, bash through the glass? Ah, if it was cracked! Ah, ha, ha. See, everybody brings their preconceptions into things. Never underestimate how dumb your players can be. Especially me. Okay, I want to get these in order. Okay, that's EY, so I need T. Is this the T? Yes. Okay, you need to chill. Okay. I cannot step on this, but there we go. Ooh, something opened in the middle. Secret pineapple. Okay, so that was all for the filthy lucre. Okay. I do like lucre. Okay. Climb up this shelf. Yes. No. Oh wait, green things. Green things. Jeez. Oh, nice. I can pull him out. Making me some stairs. Nice. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Eh. Okay. What are these kitchen pots, it looks like? Okay. Oh no, what happens if I get soggy? Death. Okay. Yeah, yeah, they only open a certain amount. It's because somebody put a spatula in one. They're jammed. Okay. So, wine is worse than lava for a pizza. Sorry, not wine. Water is worse than lava for a pizza. Insofar as it's instant death. Ah, come on. Well, I've just cooked him a little. Oh, I wanted that. I wanted that to turn off. Ah! Hey, there is a moving platform that's gonna fall. Haha! Are these things glued to the counter though? I am curious. Okay. Oh, I could have used those green peppers to swing onto that pineapple in the middle. Got it. So this I know was something fun that was implemented. Roasting of the pizza on the burners. Hazardous surfaces. Can I get on this little mushroom? Oh, boing! There's a boing sound effect. Okay. Could I boing that way? No, not from here. Whee! Okay. That's what's deliberate. Okay, I could go on this shelf with all the vegetals. I would much rather do this boingy bit. Wow! Okay. I think I better take out this assassin. He doesn't he might not respawn. The other one didn't. Get a pineapple. Who said al dente, as the French would say? I think that's Italian. Okay. I like these little wine holder things. Very chic for this kitchen. Oh no. Why are there all these chompy, smashy things in the middle of the hallway? There's no reason for them to be here. Oh, whoever wrote this episode should die. Ah! Oh, I got crushed by the edge. Colliders. Oh, that looks dangerous. Oh. Restart. I wish Italians were real. Do. Okay. I do not see where to go. Oh, there's a button. How do I? Gotcha. Okay. The fire has stopped, which is nice. Oh, okay. All right, we're doing green pepper cheese. Ah, we've been taken over by bots. Interesting. Why can't I ban these people? I don't think I have administrative permission on my own channel for some reason. Alright, let's see if they come back. I mean, at this point I just gotta say I'm flattered, so. I hit the wrong button. That's all we want, Fame, glory, power, the simple things in life. Okay. Alright, so jump. Yes! Oh, that was very satisfying. I very much enjoyed that. Okay, now we get the harder cheese swing. Hip and hip and hip. Easy. GG, no re. Okay. Bash through the glass. Got it. Alright. Ugh. This is some industrial strength, oh, momentum. Whee! Oh no, no! Yes! Just close enough. Alright. Oh no! So close. So close. Okay. I like these swingy puzzles, honestly. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Whoop! Oh! I caught it, but the cheese was too much. It was simply too much. This area is optional. Oh, am I just supposed to keep going? Nah. This ought to be doable. You just gotta keep the momentum going, right? Ah, and not let go of the button for no reason. Also good. Good plan. Ah, I almost fell twice there. Caught myself both times. Okay, so this is a long one, which this is why the problem is. Problem is if you even if you catch it, you could swing into the fans on the bottom, and it gets chopped up into little pizza pieces. And that would be pitiful. Okay, get the green one, not the red one. I know colors. Yeah. Uh-oh. Whoa! I've saved myself twice. Not gonna happen again. Yes! Yes! Oh. That was very satisfying. Okay. Oh, and I get speedy back. Conveyor belt time. Alright. Okay. Now this part should be easy, right? Do I need to actually hit the... Interesting. Do I need to actually hit the mushroom there? Or can I just... Yeah, no, I don't. Okay. Okay, no, but I do because I need to find where the P is. Oh, it's way down there? No, that's the bottom of the map. Because I spelled Petey, and now I needed to spell pizza. Well, I can't hit this one. What happens if I do? Or maybe I don't need to hit them in order. Maybe I can just hit them all. Were those fans going before? Huh. Minecraft confusion noise. Or maybe there was an eye like, oh shoot, laser guy. Maybe that was an eye as in one. Okay, took you out. 2, okay. What am I 2-ing? Did that start the second fan? I bet that started the second fan. Honestly, I did not see. So 1, not an, yeah, I got it now. Okay, so... Boing. 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 And boing! Alright. No problem, no problem. Okay, I can't get in there to get the pineapple. Because the fan is going. This one's going a little faster. Alright. Okay, I think I may need to get back and hit number 1. Yeah, because number 1 opened that fan. Alright. Maybe, if I can get there. I don't actually need it. Unless I need to hit all 3 to turn off the pineapple fan, maybe? I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Be a progression. Get all 3 to turn off the fan. Draw power from it or something. Woo! So I keep trying to like generate momentum in my swing. It's not quite working the way I want. Swing. That does though. Okay. Okay, that's gonna start this fan. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm having. The blade is curved. So what's happening is I'm getting the end of it and I'm no longer on the platform. Boing. At least you made it so that it is possible to get back and do this from here. Boing. Flippy flappy. Okay. The fact that by the way, your Twitch username is Salad Rockstar, I think is mildly ironic, given that I am currently playing as a decidedly non-salad type individual. Can you dash in air for horizontal music? I don't think so, but I'm also just too afraid to try. Anyway, I made it now. Yeah, definitely not getting in there. 2, 3. That did stop that fan. Okay. So I'm guessing that's probably the level end with that pineapple? Maybe? Don't really see anywhere else to go. Wang. No, that was not good. Wang. Wang. Gotcha. Dashing into grapple would be crazy fast. Possibly. Air dash because you get crazy momentum. Yeah. You can always clamp it, right? So that would you just add a maximum to it and say you can't exceed this velocity value. It's precisely because people didn't do that in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that you could get to what was called bomb speed. You could blow yourself up and go flying backwards across the map. Okay. Alright, we made it out of the kitchen. Now we're in the vents where there's more giant clompy things. Hey, secret button. I wish to press button. Button! What? Am I missing something? Maybe I need to open something first? I can't quite get on top of it. Oh, it is pressed. Okay. I don't know what it did. The music here is great. Mushrooms here are larger. I guess the fungus in these air vents is a little bit concerning. Okay, left or right? Okay, broke the glass wall. Ah! Pepper slices! Cantaloupe! I mean, the hunting you guys did to get these models is significant. Okay, that was another button. That did stop the fire here. Ooh, combat zone. Two ways in here. Supposed to jump down into. This must be the commercial space. Yes, there's the bathrooms. Wait, no. The lamps are grappleable. I was told this. There's a button up there. I mean, that's probably just death falling in there. Also, there's somebody eating what looks like burgers and fries. Are you mean to tell me that PD's isn't even a pizza-only joint? We serve pizza and something? We're a combination restaurant? The horror. Go for the snipe. Oh! He sniped me in midair! Rudeling. It's a combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. so glad that these guys don't respond. He said, as he was sniped by someone he did not expect. Is there like a tiny sniper over there? The air vent grapple save? Yes. Clip these things. Honestly, it's very helpful to me if you clip them. There is a tiny broccoli over there. I see you, tiny broccoli. Ah, I got the one, but not the other. Baby, oh, it's baby broccoli. Just wait till you see broccolini. Okay. Broccolini's gone. He stayed dead. Okay. Oh. Snipers get me. Alright. Okay. Focus. Meal Team 6. Meal Team 6. Oh, I had him. I had him. Okay. That's the safer thing. Take that guy out. Okay. Now, can I take these guys out? Maybe if I go this way, it'll be a little safer. Oh no! Broccolini's back. What? I thought he was a one-time only kind of gig. That does help, thank you. On a frictionless surface. Okay, mid-air sniping. Seems cooler than it is practical. It's a bit like guns akimbo, I'm afraid. Let's get the big momentums going. Broccolini is like the ghost broccoli. Is he here? Is he there? You don't know. Is he real? Ghost broccoli isn't real. He can't hurt you. Okay, that is what disappointment feels like. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. This is a very tough area. Yeah. Spawn killed for sure. Okay. Okay. I think I've tried the same thing enough times that what I'm going to have to do is just methodically take out all these guys. Or at least the ones in the relevant corners. Because I think the run fast, live large. Couldn't even make that jump. Anyway, I think that method is not working. Okay, so take him out, then I don't lose health on this jump, which is good, except I can't make the jump now because I have lost my mind. Okay. And then he immediately snipes me this time. Didn't do that before. Okay. Well. This is just a straight approach here, and it's getting me killed. Okay. There's just no good, there's no good lights over there to get to him in a way that feels like I can Oh, okay. I was doing better before. Before I started trying to be careful. Okay. Okay. And baby broccoli's back. Right at the time that I wish he wasn't. Okay. The pizza just falls in. Yes, the dead, clearly previously sentient pizza, with face and all, falls onto your plate. It's like something out of The Thing. Yeah, I agree. I was getting further with the speed approach. But if they're both here, which I don't know why they sometimes are, sometimes aren't, I can't just speed in when there's both of those broccolis over there. They just it's half my health in 2 shots. Okay. Yeah. That's how pizzas serve. The broccoli snipes them out of the sky. Okay, so that broccoli is here. This is an interesting approach. Okay, see now that broccoli's gone. It's ghost broccoli. Well, I like it when he bugs out because it means I don't immediately die when I approach that corner. Frustrated. Okay. So the problem is I get over there and then that guy snipes me while I'm trying to get lined up to get into the passageway. Which is a bummer. Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay. Why is this a candy cane? Oh no! Brother! What have they done to you, brother? No! You burned it up! Okay, so go through the chompers or the slashers? I'll take the slashers any day. Oh! Okay, at least I'm in the zone now. The surfaces activate on the what's happening there is the surface still crushes you even if it's going up because it's just a collision check, which is Fine. Oh no, giant sniper! It's the Papa Sniper. He's just sliding all around. Can I get past him? Does he do 3 damage? No. Don Bracco. This guy's the whole stock. Ah, I got him. All right. I must escape into the street. All right, guys. Wow, what a great platformer. A lot of crazy stuff there. Manic, absolutely manic. A lot of fun. PD is free. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Uh, don't know if I can go to the main menu here, but anyway, this is good enough image to leave up. Anyway, so yeah, so guys, that's it. We've played 15 games over 2 days. It's been great. I've loved it, and hope you guys have too. And as I said, so everybody, really put their best foot forward, made some excellent games, and I hope you all enjoyed the class. I hope the viewers who weren't in the class enjoyed seeing some of the great work that people have put together. And from here on out, yeah, PD is free. You're free, and as far as final evaluations for these games, I will consult with some people who've been watching the stream and commenting. We'll make any final adjustments that need to be made, and I will also announce awards sometime, probably at the end of this weekend, but we'll see. It will be soon. So anyway, the game awards, like I said, they'll be with the once I finished evaluating everything, and yeah, I'll make an announcement over the Discord, and it's been my pleasure to be part of this. And like I said, feel free to share your games with each other or anybody else that you want. And then I will probably be putting something together that's kind of an archive of these, but that'll be a while yet. So anyway, thank you all so much, and that's Professor Mel signing off. Can't believe you've been playing games nonstop. I mean, that's the job. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys, of course. It's been great. And this one, by the way, since I know several people have asked, this will be available as soon as I can make the stream public, which will take a few minutes, and then it'll be on YouTube after that. So feel free to go back and see any ones you may have missed. All right. See you guys.